So I think those three people have started their campaign today. And immediate after here, or by the close of the week, you will be electing coordinators in your various classes. And these ones have already started to campaign. So I would like to take this chance to welcome everyone to Kyambogo University. And I think you have not made a wrong decision. Kyambogo University is a good public university. We are one of the big public universities, both geographically and academically. And briefly, some brief history of Kyambogo University that you should understand. Kyambogo University is a public university and the second largest in the country. And by close of this year, it will be the first. This university is 20 years old as we talk, 20 years old, but it is a merger. It is a merger. You will Google that word. It was made out of 3 institutions that were on this hill. And as you walk around, you will see signposts. Those signposts of ITech and UPK should not disturb you. So those were the original institutes that were merged to make Kyambogo the university you are proudly joining today. So there was UNISE, there's UPK, and ITech, the Institute of Teacher Education, and that explains why Kyambogo produces the best teachers in this country. There's UPK, Uganda Polytechnic Kyambogo. That also explains why Kyambogo has the best engineers in this country and in this region. We have UNISE, the Uganda National Institute of Special Needs Education, and this also makes Kyambogo a unique university because we are the only university in East Africa with this center of special needs. So that makes it the best university in Uganda and in East Africa. We are also proud of having a diversity of students. For those of you who understood our anthem, we mentor, we teach both the young and the old. For those of you who met me on Saturday, I would ask, who of you is a student? Because for us, we teach anyone, whether you are 70 years old, and you will see mature people in your class. You will see the young, you will see the old. So we have a diversity of students that makes us unique. We have people with disability. We have old students. We have working students. We have mothers. We have all categories of students. And unlike other universities, that makes us unique and therefore our special niche. So that is a brief background of Kyambogo University, and I hope this will help you to follow up what we are going to be talking to you. We are very sorry that we've been late, but you know those things of technology. We want to cater for people who are not with us here. So that is why we are a bit delayed, but I think we shall catch up with the time. So first of all, I would invite the Dean of Students, who will be the first person to speak to us. And as she speaks, you will know what she does in the university, why she's I think in universities we have a person called the Dean of Students. Do you? For those of you who came from Chitenda, I know that title is there, but I think it is misplaced in a secondary school. So that term is used in university. So if you have it in your secondary school, you better advise your school that the title is misplaced. A Dean of Students is supposed to be in a university. So Madam Bridget, I would request you to first stand up for recognition to these students. She's the Dean of Students, Mr. Ngabirano William, the Deputy Dean of Students. So Madam Dean, you are welcome to address the freshers of 2023-2024.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I am seeing very gloomy faces. Today should be a happy day for you, right? After spending many months at home, I'm sure you can't wait to get your admission letters. Am I right? Yes? So I want you to help me. I'm going to give you a very simple assignment, and I want you to diligently do it. Okay? So I want you to look at your neighbor. People are very shy. You look at that girl. Look at her. Gents, please look at that gentleman seated besides you. And when you look at them, I don't expect you to look. Okay? Are we there? People can't look at their neighbors. My girls, you look at those gents. So I want you to tell them this. Kyambogo University we have a vision, something that drives us as an institution. And it is a center of academic and professional excellence. So welcome your neighbor to the center of academic and professional excellence for me. And neighbor, if they tell you that and you don't smile, I need to take you for counseling. Welcome to Kyambogo University. My name is Bridget Mugume. Bridget who? Bridget Mugume. I'm the Dean of Students, Kyambogo University. It's an honor for me to welcome you. I feel very excited. We have planned for your coming. We have prayed for you, and my beautiful girls have prayed. We are honored. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. I know some of you, some have come, I wanted to go to Makerere. But you see, this and this happened, so let me just go to Kyambogo. But my sister, my brother, I'm telling you, it's not about just. You are actually at the center of academic and professional excellence. So, welcome to Kyambogo. The Dean of Students office is an office that is majorly there to support The Dean of Students office is majorly there to support you. We wouldn't have the Dean of Students office if we have no students in the university. Are we together? Many times, of course, as you join the different courses the Lord has blessed you, you will realize you have the Dean of Faculty, the Dean of School, the Dean of this school, but those are different from the Dean of Students office. Why? I am going to explain, and I am begging us to grasp what I will share with you, because I know you will need us. Even when you graduate, you will come back to us, because there are several things we do that will help you in your life. We have a mission. Every day when we come to work, there is something that we keep in mind, that we know we are supposed to do. So what does the Dean of Students office do? To provide general welfare to Kyambogo University students through hospitality. You'll see the word hospitality in red. Through hospitality. Under hospitality, we have catering, we have accommodation. Are we together? Now, this accommodation cuts across. We even move out to visit your hostels. So when you're in a hostel and you have a challenge, our office is open. My deputy is going to share with you what they do, the wardens do, and please keep your ear very open. Then we have the spiritual bit of it. The spiritual, we have places of worship. We don't want you to leave Kyambogo when you are not a holistic person. So we will accommodate you. We will take you to church and preach the gospel. You'll go to the mosque and pray. You will go to your Adventist church and pray. Physical, we look at the physical bit, that is sports. I know so many of us have talent. The sports coordinator is going to have time to share with you. If you have that talent, don't sit on it. Even if you say, me, I struggle, I can't run. You'll need to work out a little bit for you to be alert in class. Are we together? We have social emotional. The social emotional bit of it is really critical. And that is counseling. We have the counseling office that will work with you. One of the greatest challenges we have in Uganda currently is poor mental health. Are we together? Some of us have come from home and we feel we are full. You're like, I can't wait to leave this place. Everything at home has been negative. You feel you want to talk to somebody. You feel you're struggling there. Social emotional bit. The Dean of Students Office looks at it. Our counselors are here. They're also going to share with you. Then we have leadership development. As the Dean of Students Office, we encourage students to be part of the leadership journey. Are we together? We want to support you when you are contesting for guild president. I am very sure I have a guild president in this house. I am very sure about that. So if you feel the instinct is there, begin nurturing it. We'll give you support. Which sections are housed in the Dean of Students department? You know, after telling you the mission, you can easily tell. Many times I have seen people say, Madam, I have come to pick this, and you clearly see this person was going to the faculty. But they come to you saying that the lecturer has missed class, there is chalk is missing. So I wanted us to think through the sections that are housed in the Dean of Students department. We have the accommodation section. This is part of hospitality. Are we together? And on campus we have 5 halls. We have Pearl Hall. That picture is of Pearl Hall. Who is in Pearl Hall? Has anybody slept? Pearl Hall. We have Kuluvia Hall. We have Mandela Hall. We have Nanziri Hall. We have North Hall. So these are the halls that are housed within the fence of Kyambogo University. But we also have hostels, and I'm sure my deputy is going to share with you. We know that there are very many people out there marketing hostels. But some of those hostels we wouldn't recommend because they don't have the standards that will truly take care of your welfare. Are we together? So the wardens and the deputy dean have a list. Kindly have a look at it. Have a look at it. When you move out there and you say, I want to stay in hostel, make an informed decision. Are we together? So we also have the catering section. Kyambogo University privatized the dining, the catering bit of it. Privatization means Kyambogo no longer prepares food for the students, but it got service providers who are seated in these 3 different dining halls ready to give you meals at a cost. Are we together? So friends, it's up to you to go and say, now me, I want to eat like a bourgeoisie. You go and pay. What will limit you is your pocket. Kindly take a walk, go to these dining halls and find out what you can afford. But I want to highly discourage the chips. Friends, you need real food for your brain to process what you are learning in class. You need to avoid fast foods. Are we together? So we cannot survive on Chikomando from January to December. We cannot survive on chips from January to December. At some point you need posho. At some point you need beans. At some point you need ground nuts. So as you make that decision to go and pay in a dining hall, be mindful of the quality of food you're going to eat. Are we together? We also have the sports section. This one, Kyambogo University is working hard to promote sports. As we talk, we have a team that went to represent the country in China. These are amazing gents who were able to run, and they were selected to represent, to be part of the Ugandan team. So our sports coordinator is not here, but I'm very sure he's going to come and have a chat with you before the week ends. And I'm encouraging you, if you have talent, don't sit on it. The department also organizes inter-house competitions where we expect you to come and compete. You'll find Kulubia against Pearl. People are competing. It brings life in us. We need to work out and shake off some calories, those who are my size. Hallelujah. Then we have the guild. The guild represents the leadership bit. We have mentored, we have trained, we have worked with students who take on leadership positions. This gentleman you're seeing is our current guild president. People should not lie and say, I am the president. And you're like, oh, are you the president of Kyambogo? Yeah, no. He is Mr. Wafula Edrin. Kindly mark his face. Are we together? Yeah, that is your guild president. So people should not lie you that they are guild presidents. You say, no, but we know they showed us that. So in the guild section, we have two factions. We have the guild executive and the guild representatives council. So those two places, you have a chance to compete for any. Are we together? If you have interest, I'm going to ask, I'm sure that we have a guild administrator here who is going to tell you what it means. We have the constitution. This document is a public document. We can share it with you so that you're able to know what to do from the word go. We have the worship section. Those are the 4 worship centers. We have St. Kakumba Chapel, Uganda Matters Chaplaincy, Seventh-day Adventist Church, Kyambogo University Mosque. The picture you're seeing is St. Kakumba Chapel. St. Kakumba Chapel is Anglican. Uganda Matters is Catholic. Seventh-day, it is clear, and the mosque is clear. We encourage you to participate, because what we do in these worship places, we empower our students. If you don't lead in the guild, at least you can lead in church. Praise the Lord. If you cannot stand and campaign, at least you can go to church and preach. It is possible. If you cannot, you have all the opportunities to choose where to go. Then we have the counseling section. They have a brochure. The guidance and counseling unit welcomes all new students for guidance, psychological support, and psychological support. Those are their numbers. Our counseling leader is here. She's going to share with you what you need to expect, but I am begging. I know people will tell you, don't do counseling. Counseling is for the weak. No. We all need to speak to somebody at some point. Are we together? Somebody will tell you, I talked to my girlfriend and my girlfriend gave me this advice. Your girlfriend doesn't know. Your boyfriend doesn't know. You need somebody who is older. You need somebody who will not judge you. You need somebody who will help you to make informed decisions. That is why the counseling office is there. Functions of the Dean of Students Department. There are several things. I just highlighted a few because I wanted you to pick those few. I didn't want to pile you with a lot, but these are the ones that will surely speak to you. Welcoming students, that's what we are doing. And as we welcome you to Kyambogo University, there are several things we do. It's not a one-day event. Are we together? There are several things we do along the way until you graduate. So to us, you will always be our guests. To us, you'll always have priority. We provide students with ultimate and most memorable university experience through organizing or coordinating different activities that foster learning and entertainment. Are we together? This week we are going to have the Guild Bazaar. We are going to have a bazaar. This is like a marketplace. Am I right, Sebo? It's like a marketplace where you will go and shop whatever you want. So if you have not yet shopped, first keep your money. Keep your money, go to the bazaar, look at this and that, have fun, enjoy. Are we together? We have the Freshers' Ball. We are going to be having the Fresher of the Year. We are going to be having, there are several activities that will not leave your mind. I remember my experience in university. I had a blast. I enjoyed. Please don't go to the bar and drink and say this is enjoying. No, it will take you. We need you sober. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. We need you sober. We need you with a right mind. And I know we have students who could be struggling with addiction. Counseling office. We are going to work with you to make sure that that problem flies out of your body and your mind. We address comments, questions, and concerns related to student experience in the university. Never feel shy to walk in our office and ask. Never fear looking for the dean of students. You say Bridget. When you reach office, you say, I'm looking for Bridget. If I am in, I will attend to you. The department endeavors to value students' feedback and seek to enhance students' level of satisfaction. There are times when students have tummy aches. There are times when things are not going right. There are times when you feel something is too much. Are we together? Our department is there. If you can't come to our office, if you can't come to the Dean of Students office, the wardens are there, and you come to a room and we expect you to behave the same way. But you'll find doesn't want lights on. And the one from Kapchorwa, hello? I'm using this as the one from Kapchorwa wants lights on till morning. So as one switches off, the other one switches on. It becomes a fight. Are we together? So we help in resolving those matters. But we also go deeper. There are situations where the relationships we have with our guardians, with our parents, are sour. Those ones can also be handled. How? We will invite your parent and we have a chat. We have a mature chat. There are some people who come and say, for me, I cannot call home asking for tuition. Who can help me? I will use my airtime and we talk. Mature chat. Are we together? So we help you in resolving matters that affect you. There are those who are having child-headed families. If that is something that is eating you up, you will need to counseling office. Are we together? We have a mandate to investigate student concerns, provide follow-up results, guidance and counseling, and psycho. at some point you'll have these regulations. The student regulations will be shared with you. And we are also going to have an online link that is going to help you keep this on your phone. Are we together? So that you please read the regulations. Most cases that are in disciplinary, students who leave the institution, sometimes when you are seated and you are in the disciplinary, they ask you, did you know this? And you're like, oh, I didn't know. Did you read this book? No, I didn't read it. And the law says ignorance is no defense. Please read all the guidelines. When academics comes here, they also have the academic guidelines. Read them. When they tell you don't enter with a phone and you enter with it and they find you fidgeting, sometimes maybe you are replying your girlfriend's WhatsApp message, they will confiscate it. That is not allowed. Are we together? Student development stroke conduct. The department develops students by promoting an environment conducive to transforming lives and empowering individuals through the fair and impartial administration of the different student regulations. You know, as we give you these regulations, please don't look at them as your enemies. Some of these regulations, actually all of them, they are meant to develop your character. Are we together? When you read a regulation saying no copying is allowed, we want to instill integrity in you. Are we together? Drinking is not allowed. When we are saying that, we want to see that Kyambogo is developing a responsible, outstanding, sober man who is ready to be a good professional out there. Now, what goes when we want to do this, when we bring in sanctions, what are we looking at? We want to cultivate collaboration with the university community to increase awareness of the university policies. So those small things that they give you, they will also help you know how to maneuver around in the university. Promote and ensure due process in alignment with students' rights and responsibilities. You need to know your rights. We're together. You need to know as a student what is expected of you, or what is expected of the Dean of Students office, what is expected of the academic office. You will have class representatives who will be following up these lecturers. It is your right to go in class and be taught. Foster learning opportunities through education sanctions. This one I have sanctions are those things that they do to deter you from doing certain things. Sanctions. Are we together? So we do all these to help you develop into a responsible man or to develop your conduct. Partnerships. The Dean of Students office is a liaison office with many partners offering services to students. We have the government, local, national, and international, and their agencies such as security. Uganda Police at some point will come and speak to us about security things. We have to partner with them because there are pertinent issues in security that you need to know. My brother was telling you that please keep your bag safely because we have first years from Kyambogo Trading Center who are willing to carry your bags and take them. So all those are security matters. We are also saying do not trust whoever talks to you. My girls, we have people who say, oh, somebody put a stone in my arm and when it disappeared, he said, I give him my laptop and then the stone comes out. That's a lie. Don't allow yourself to be with somebody that you don't know. At least we have mentors. Do we have mentors here? Mentors? Okay, we have mentors. We have mentors there. Please come down. They need to see you. We have a group of people who are out there in the compound to help you. We have mentors and guild officials. By close of business today, they will be identified. Are we together? Do not allow somebody who is not clearly known to you. At least the mentors will have tags. The guild officials who will be working will have tags. But we also know there are people who are waiting to tell you, me, I work in academics, I can help with your admission, give me Lukumi. Don't. Are we together? So avoid trusting people that you don't know. Somebody who says, give me your phone and I just call somebody, they will disappear. And where will you go, police? By the time they track that person and get that answer, you'll have missed a lot. Local organizations like Red Cross, Rotary, community-based organization, and non-governmental organization. We also partner with your parents. Come here. This young lady is a student mentor. These mentors are supposed to work with you. I think our counselor has trained, we are having a training of over 100 mentors. And each mentor is supposed to support 25 first years. What do they do? You know, when you are in class, some of us will not even understand the first 20 lectures. And you're like, oh, the lecturer is very fast. And the lecturer is like, go to the library and research. And you're like, I'm in trouble. Because you're used to copying notes. So please make use of the mentors. They are trained. At some point, we are generating your list. If you've not registered yourself, please register, because we will want to work with you. When you see, they will have tags by close of business today. And my friends, it is okay. It is okay to ask questions. You know, people say, me, I can't ask. I'll maneuver until I find. You will not find. And you know, you can be a fool for 5 minutes, but when you ask, they say, me, I don't want to be a fool. Please be a fool for 5 minutes, ask a question, other than being a fool forever because you've refused to do what? Thank you so much. So you'll see them on compound, ask them. Allow to be ashamed just for 5 minutes, other than being ashamed for the rest of your life in Kyambogo. Finally, my dear ladies and gentlemen, your talents and ability will improve over time. But for that, you have to start. I know so many of us, our esteem is down. They've told us we cannot make it. Oh no, will you manage that course? Really? Really? Okay. Our parents will tell us, kamale gasasula fees. Naye simanyi oba ono omwana anaasoma. You see, you got this, you got 999 over, your points were not balanced. Now you're going to do a diploma. Are you going to manage? Let's just try. But I'm here to encourage all of you that your talents and your abilities will improve over time. Are we together? The most important thing you need to do is to start. When you entered that gate, the moment you enter that gate, you are here, you're seated here. I want you to know that you have what it takes to get a first class. Are we together? Babi mwekubire mu ngalo. You have what it takes. What matters right now is you starting. But if you keep on postponing, I'll start tomorrow, I will read tomorrow, you will never start. So kindly tap into those abilities. You will surprise your guardians, you'll surprise the people who look down on you. What you do today can improve all your tomorrow. Are we together? We should not walk in reverse. Come, my son, and we make a demonstration. Now, you see him and me. We have had challenges. I'm using your name for example. We have had challenges at home, and we want to walk up the stairs. But sometimes our mind tells us that we have failed. And whatever you're doing, let's walk. Whatever you're doing, when you reach at some point like here, you say, ha, ha. My father told me I'm a waste. Your father told you you are a waste. Now you want to take another stride. Ha, yet will I manage this? I think I'm not strong. Remember, your graduation is across. Are we together? When will you reach? So we are saying that what you do today, the decisions you make today, will determine what will happen tomorrow. So it doesn't matter what they say, what they believe, or what they see in you. What matters are the steps you will take. Are we together? Yes, it's true they've said I have failed, but I'm going to walk. Yes, it's true they've said I am a waste, but I'm going to walk. Yes, I had an issue of addiction, but I'm going to move. Yes, it's true this and this happened. I am going to walk. By the time you know it.
Excuse me, Madam. A minute, please. Now, we are requesting all the students who are outside, please kindly come in, those who can be accommodated inside here. And then the rest, please go to the next room and watch from your phones. I think there is Wi-Fi there. And for you, you are allowed to watch from your phones. Please come. Please come. Madam, let us first make these people inside here safe.
Okay, let's continue. So we were saying, while other people are believing you're going to fail, you will not listen to them. You will be intentional and move. And by the time they realize that it is too late, you will be graduating. So I want you to speak to yourself this morning and say, you are here to win. Are we together? Please tell your neighbor for me and say, neighbor, you are here to win. Tell your neighbor and say, neighbor, you're here to win. Hallelujah. Mwebale nnyo. Asante sana. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Dean of Students. And I think maybe the rain disorganized the clapping. Let us set. I'll expect another thunderous. So can we clap for the Dean of Students? So I think we have heard what the dean told us. Can we now tell what she does in the university? Can we tell? Now, for those of you who are sharp and have somewhere to write what I'm going to tell you. You write, Dean of Students. Dean of... Have you written? Dean of Students, have you written? Then below that, write Dean of Faculty. Below that, write Dean of Faculty. So have we written? Now make sure that by close of orientation, you will be able to put a difference between a Dean of Students and a Dean of Faculty. And on Friday, when we are closing orientation, I will ask for answers. Dean of Students and the Dean of Faculty. So in summary, the Dean was telling us that in this department we do work that supplements your academic work. In other words, there are those who want to eat, those who want to sleep, those who want to pray, those who want to sing, those who want to dance, and those who want to laugh. We can teach you how to love. And on top of that, we teach you how to dress. Some people don't know how to dress. They are going for a pattern, they put on a swimming costume. So, we teach you all those things, in other words. So that is my exercise. Answers, that is your coursework, eh? Coursework. Answers Friday. Everyone. So, are we ready for the next presentation? So the next presentation is also from the Students' Affairs and Welfare Department, which is headed by the Dean of Students. So we are going to have the acting Deputy Dean of Students, as well as the Senior Warden of Pearl Hall, to present to us. Mr. Ngabirano William, you're welcome.
Thank you, Director of Ceremonies today, and thank you, our Dean of Students. I want to take this honor and opportunity to add my voice to that of the Dean of Students to welcome all of you to Kyambogo University. You are most welcome. Clap for yourself. Thank you very much. My name is William Ngabirano. I work as a Deputy Dean of Students. But like she has mentioned, I'm also a warden in charge of Pearl Hall and also in charge of Kurubia Hall. 2 halls. May I see those people from Kurubia and Pearl? Put up your hands. I want to see. If you have been attached to Kurubia and Pearl, put up your hands. I know you very well if you... Okay, thank you very much, and you are most welcome to Kyambogo University. I can see some of your faces are still gloomy. You are still wondering whether you are finally at university or not. Some of you are not yet sure. But I lot of excitement on some of the faces. Great excitement indeed. And I want to assure you that finally you are at Kyambogo University. Congratulations upon passing A-level and above all, getting admitted to this prestigious university. It's one of the best in the country, if you are not aware, and beyond. We had over 10,000 applicants to Kyambogo University. We admitted than 10,000. Now, if you manage to in that small number and you are not yet happy, I'm wondering what person you are. There are some who are still struggling with what they call appeals. They are still appealing. Why were they not admitted? They are still appealing. For you are here, and I can say that I want to assure you, ladies and gentlemen, you are in the right place for your university education. And you are in the right hands. You are in safe hands. And at the end of your course, I am assuring you that you will not regret joining Kyambogo University. I want to add another fact, that our graduates are still the most sought after by most employers in the country and beyond. We shall provide you with the knowledge and skills that will help you to make it in life. Whether you get employed or self-employed, rest assured that after graduating from Kyambogo University, you'll make it in life. Before I diverge into the roles of the warden, I want to put clear some of the issues that will help you during your stay here. Maybe I start with some of the terminologies we use at university. Here, you will not find the headmaster. The headmaster is not here. You left them in your secondary school. Here, our headmaster is called a vice chancellor. Now, this headmaster of ours, the vice chancellor, will not conduct any assembly. Don't expect the vice chancellor to call for any assembly, whether beginning of term, what we call a semester, whether end of term, end of semester. Now, I'm going to give you these things for your own benefit and your own well-being. That is number one. Number two, here we don't have classrooms. We have lecture rooms. I said from the beginning, finally, you are at campus, you are at university. Now these are things I'm going to run, and they help you. Three, here we don't have teachers. We have lecturers. And you will see the difference as you go for lecture rooms. You see the difference between a lecturer and a teacher. Next, at the end of each semester, not a term, end of each semester, don't expect to carry home a report card. No report card. You'll sit for your exams and go home and tell your parents, I'm done with the exams, I've come back. No report card, no circular. Now, everything we shall be wanting to tell you will be put on the notes board or on your phone. By the way, here, phones are compulsory. In secondary school, owning a phone would make you be dismissed from school. You'll be dismissed. Whenever you go to the phone, hiding it in your dormitory, dismissal. Here, if you don't come with the phone, you'll be dismissed. So it is the opposite. Because most of the lectures and the study will be online. And so you will not only have a phone, but a smartphone. Okay? So our lectures will be blended, both physical and online. And therefore, a smartphone is compulsory. Now, here, we will not have a director of studies to wake you up from your bed to go for lectures. No? No dose. No master on duty to tell you to go to class. That is how good a university is. Here, lectures are not compulsory. You either go for lectures or you don't. That is how good a university is. Nobody will tell you to do your assignment, no. They do your assignment, but it is called the coursework, not assignment. Here, assignment is called the coursework. Courseworks are not compulsory. You either do it or you don't. Like the MC said, you will not be told to dress decently. But it's up to you to know that dressing decently is for your own good. I've already seen some of them, ladies dressing like goats. Already they're dressed like, you know how the goat dresses? Put me to my concern. And like a sheep dresses decently, but a goat, put me to my concern. So some of you may think that at university, you dress like a goat. Now, my freshers, my first years, these are for your own benefit, and they help you to graduate at the end of the 3-year course, 4 or 5 or 2. I don't want you to graduate with a disease instead of a degree. Mind you, HIV/AIDS is still with us and is targeting people like you, fresh students. That's why I call you freshers. You are still fresh. And these people, let them also remind you that you are not only at Kyambogo University, but you are in Kampala City. In case you are not aware, you are in Kampala City, the capital city of Uganda. And all sorts of things are in Kampala City, good and bad. Money, big money, is found in Kampala City. And those people with the big money are going to come to target younger people like you, to destroy you and destroy your future. I'm requesting you, I'm empowering you to be conscious about these illegal people, these longo people who may come to destroy your future. I know and I'm aware that some of you, if not most of you, you are the first person in your family to go to university. You may be the first person in your kirani to go to university. You may be the first person in your village to come to university. Many people have a stake in your education. Many people have a stake in your life. Please don't listen. Don't disappoint these people who have poured resources, meager resources, to bring you to university. There are many con men. There are many con women. Don't, like Dini said, don't trust anybody, any stranger you do not know. Some of you in your rooms, people may come and you will come with them. You think at university, everybody will be your friend. And they know you. They will open the door, knock, and you will come with them. And you begin chatting with them. Strangers you don't know, please don't welcome them. I'll give a short story. I've been a warden for over 10 years. And one time, in my hall in Nepal, like this time of orientation, a stranger came in a room of 4 ladies. By the way, another thing I want to tell you that here we don't call you boys and girls, we call you ladies and gentlemen. You heard from the dean's presentation, she has not called you anything like boy, girl. Ladies, gentlemen. I think very few of you are below 18, if any. Now, a stranger came to a room of 4 ladies, 2 freshers, 2 continuing students. He sat. He chatted. You know they know how to chat. Kampala boys. They will come and chat. Sat and started chatting them up. None of the 4 ladies knew this gentleman. But each one of them thought, one of us is a friend to this gentleman. After about 10 minutes, one lady went for lectures. After about another 10 minutes, another lady went to the canteen. Now, 2 remaining. Another one went also bathed and went away. The first one also bathed and went away. They left this gentleman in the room. So the gentleman packed everything he wanted. Phones, laptop, clothes, shoes. And he left. These ladies came back one by one. Hey, where are my friends? Where is this problem? Where is my bag? Where is my blanket? Everything was gone. All of the 4 came and said, by the way, whose visitor was this gentleman? I don't know him. All the 4 never knew this man. But they welcomed him in the room. So please, don't welcome any person you don't know in the room. You are at university and in Kampala city. Don't leave your phone anywhere, even in lecture rooms. By the way, even where we are today, among you, there are people who are not students, who are not freshers, seated here, listening to what we are telling you. Yes, they are there. A university like ours is a public place. These people just come in and with their bags, they may think the student is a fresher, dressed. Now they are studying how you are dressed. They will dress like you, walk like you. No? Find ignorance of places, even ask you, and ask you if you don't know anything. They say, he's a fresh. Well, tell me where St. Kakumba is. I don't know where St. Kakumba. You don't know where St. Kakumba is. Yes. Now tell me where Korobia Ihoro is. I don't know where Korobia. Now, they don't know this one is a flesh. So be conscious of all those. Now, a university has halls of residencies. I want also to apologize that we are not able to accommodate all of you in our halls. They are very small. We accommodate like 2% of all the students of Kyambogo University. However, each one of you is attached to a hall of residence. Like in your secondary schools, even if you are a day scholar, you have a house. Not so. So even here, you are attached. When you look at your admission letter, when you get them, there are many things in there. One of them is hall of attachment. And for the purpose, you are not sleeping there. You are sleeping in a hostel, but you have a hall of attachment for many reasons. 1, a hall of attachment is the first unit of administration in the university. The first unit of administration and registration is your hall of attachment. So when you want to register, the first place you go to is your warden in your hall of attachment. You register there, then you get some documents that you move with that will eventually help you to register with the office of the academic registrar. So you cannot go to the registrar's office to register as a student of Kyambogo before you register with your warden, who will give you a sheet to go and present that you reported, and the warden knows you. Now you can see the importance of the hall. Before you register anywhere, even the bus, you can't pay money without the warden endorsing on your documents. So as you go to the hall, take the documents he requests from you, your O-level certificate or pass slip, your A-level certificate or pass slip, your admission letter, and the others he requests from you. Secondly, the hall, some few of you are and are accommodated there. So it is the warden who fixes you in the halls, in the rooms. You get a list, and then the few places you have, it is the warden who allocates them to the few students to these halls. Again, you are staying. Those hostels, we are in touch with them. Don't think we don't know them. We know those hostels. We visit them. We tell them what you want so that you also get comfortably accommodated in those hostels. So we know them. We have a list of all of them. And in the case you have a complaint, again you go to your warden of your hall of attachment at the university. Get a complaint from there, bring it, shall address it. So we know those halls. Don't think you are orphans. You are there. We don't know where you are. We know where you are. And I think our group of students called the mentors have helped some of you to be placed in these hostels. So we know where you are, and our people are helping you. Our students and our counselors are helping you to know where to stay. And in case of any problem, please don't hesitate to come and let us know. The warden also provides counseling services. In case you have problems, please don't die silently. If you have issues, please approach your warden. In case the counselors are not available or you cannot access them, please go to your warden and reveal to him or her the issues, and they'll also be able to solve them or refer them to the counseling unit. So we keep all the records. The administration has the records, we also have records, and so these two, the hall of attachment and the registrar's office, work hand in hand to keep students' records. And in case you can't see them at the AR's office, then you go to the hall and you'll be sorted. Then we also have sports and games. And these sports and games are also arranged from the hall of attachment. So if you have come with your talent in sports, in football, in netball, we have what we call inter-hall competitions. So the warden also encourages and also is in charge of sports and games. And please don't sit there. These games take you distance, take you far, will take you places. Don't sit on your talent. Right now, our sports tutor is in China. Is in China with some students participating in university sports, world university games and sports. So you can see. So please participate. We encourage you to come up and participate in the games and sports at the hall. So at the hall level, that's how we get a university team. We get a university team using the inter-hall competitions. Then, in the case of yes, I would say it. In the case some of you decided to go and meet with your creator, and interact with him. In short, in the case one who dies, it is the warden of your hall where you are attached that will organize the decent send-off for you. So it is our duty as a university to give decent send-off to our students who pass on, whether in a hostel or here, whether resident or non-resident. So it is our duty and to work with the hall warden, the warden of your respective hall, to organize that this lady or gentleman or past student or former student be transported to his or her final resting place and be given a decent value. All this is done by a hall warden. Even in the case of sickness, critical sickness, you are in the hostel or you are somewhere in the hall and you are critically ill, the first person to contact should be the warden, so that he refers you to the hospital for further management or to medical center for further management. Call the ambulance to come and pick you wherever you will be. Okay? So that is the importance of the warden. And I encourage you, please, members, my dear freshers, get contacts for your hall warden. get contact. When you go for registration there, make sure you don't leave that office without getting the contact of the warden. The warden works with the assistants, whom we call custodians. In the case warden is not there, please get in touch with the custodian and get the contact of the warden, because it is vital that you have this contact. And I also want to also say that we have, like the dean said, we have dining halls around. The warden is also the close contact between the students and the dining halls. If you want to get meals and you are stuck, you don't know what to do, begin with the warden. The warden will direct you to the dining halls and also tell you the procedure of getting meals. Now, I want to come to those who are staying in the halls of residence, the university halls. Please, we do not encourage cooking of any sort in the rooms, in the university rooms. But we encourage you to get your meals in the university dining halls. So please get in touch with the warden or the custodian. If you cannot direct it to the dining halls, the catering manager will come and address you and tell you how these meals are good and how affordable they are. And please do not hesitate to go and take your meals in these our dining halls. Ladies and gentlemen, in the interest of time, I want to end here for now. We can talk about our department for a whole day, but we shall end here. And we got many presenters, but please with wardens and run university. I want to wish you best day of stay, good luck, fruitful stay in Kyambogo. Said from the beginning, you will not regret. Thank you so much.
Those were only 2 kilograms of cloth. Butadiene worth only 2 kilograms. I am going to tell you how many. Thank you very much, Mr. Ngabirano, for that presentation. And I hope you have picked something. And what I have picked out of that, if you were a resident and you did not see him in Ipalo or Kulubia, and you are there comfortably seated in a room, then you are in trouble. Those of you who belong to Naziri Hall, if you got space and you did not see me anyway, you better cry in your vernacular. So you must see the warden. In other words, the warden is in charge of allocating space. And we don't pay cash to anyone. So if you paid your cash to anyone to get a place in the halls of residence, you better come and report so that we save you from a problem. Am I clear? Those of you who are residing in halls of residence and you paid cash to anyone, report to your warden. Mr. Ngabirano is a warden of Kulubia and Pearl. I'm warden Naziri Hall. And we are going to show you the other wardens as they come. So I hope that is, in summary, what he was telling us. Can we give him 8 kilograms of clapping? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So at this time, I will call upon questions directed to the Dean of Students and to the Deputy Dean of Students. And please take note of this. The questions should strictly come out of what they have asked. We always face problems with freshers, not you, those ones who went. You tell them to ask questions, then they will put up their hands. Where are we going to have our classes from? Who is going to teach us economics? When are we supposed to graduate? So the questions will that's from the dean of So any questions, please, to the Dean of Students or the Deputy Dean of Students? Any questions? You put up your hand. If you are shy, you can write on a paper and give it to the mentors so that...
Okay, thank you. And the facilitators. My name is Ordinary Gabriel. I have an inquiry about the hall of attachment. Our facilitators have said that we are attached to halls, some halls like that, but some of us have not received our admission forms. How shall we know where we are attached? Thank you.
Thank you, the chairperson. My name is Vagaga Bidal. I have a question to the assistant dean. That if I'm an resident student, when am I supposed to register with the warden?
So this one is Deputy Dean of Students, not assistant. Take note of the titles.
Good morning, Deputy Dean. My question is, I'm a non-resident in Nanziri, but my mentor directed me that I can make an application to a hall for males because Nanziri is for female. But I got there and they told me that to apply to Kulubi I should come back in case GIVI students have already applied or they have been verified to stay in the hall.
Yeah, thank you for those questions. Gabriel, he has no admission letter yet, and so obviously he doesn't know his hall of attachment. But Gabriel, as soon as you get that letter, you will know your hall of attachment. And as soon as you know your hall of attachment, please rush there to the office of the warden. Warden's office is at the hall, within the hall. That's where the warden's office is. So another gentleman who was asking, where do I register from? I'm a non-resident. Please, you must look for your hall of attachment. Where it is where the office of the warden is located. Then someone is attached to Nanziri. Nanziri is not for ladies. It is for ladies and gentlemen. Nanziri is a mixed hall. Maybe I should also clarify this. The halls we have, Paru Hall is for ladies only. Write that one. Don't come to Paru and ask for accommodation if you are a male student. So Paru Hall, ladies only. Kurubia Hall, gentlemen only. Ladies, don't go to Kurubia Hall to ask for accommodation. It is for men only. Then you have North Hall, is for ladies and gentlemen, mixed. But we don't mix them in one room. So, Mandela Hall for gentlemen only. Mandela Hall for gentlemen only. And then finally, Nancy Hall, like I said, it is for ladies and gentlemen. Now, government sponsored students. If you're a government sponsored student and are being allocated the hall, that is your hall of attachment and your hall of residence. If there is no residence, it is full. Your letter is non-resident and your government sponsored. It means that hall is full. And when you stay outside the campus, in the hostel, we shall help you with some allowance to assist you settle. It may come late, so please we expect you to come with some money to help you settle down. And this money, when it comes, we shall definitely give it to you. Thank you very much. Can you just add something?
There is somebody who wrote a note about the electric socket in Kulubia. I encourage you to go and see your custodian. Then somebody is saying, why are we not allowed to cook from the halls? Friends, cooking is very dangerous in places where there is no provision. Because what happens, we have students who will leave these cooking gadgets on and then they will burn the building. The reason we left the dining halls operating is because we want you to go to these dining halls, pay and eat from there. Yes, of course, you'll hear people, for us we are going to cook, but there is a whole disciplinary committee. This committee has a mandate to ask you to leave the hall when you are being caught in the wrong all the time. Does joining halls have a deadline or anytime I'm ready? Right now, I can't say it is very open because we are running out of space. And I know some halls are already filled. But I would encourage you, whoever wrote this or whoever has interest in getting a bed in halls of residence, I encourage you to go to the wardens and find out. Are we together? The reason we are saying that is because we have some government students who don't want to actually live in halls. Instead of staying there, they opt to live out, and then we give them their living out allowance. Admissions for those on district quotas ready. We are not sure about this. If you're here and you're on the district quota, kindly visit the office. When you go to pick your admission letters, ask them. Are we together? Ask them, they will give you information. At some point, some of them are going to come here to do orientation. All academic questions, make sure you ask them. Me, I'm totally confused. When will we get our admissions? And is it a must that I should be a resident? What if I'm coming from home? And you said that you do not promise meals. So do I buy food until the end of the semester? And please don't laugh. Should I buy food until the end of the semester? I'm not working. So my brother, my sister who wrote this one, I need to help you. Always avoid being negative. I really, really need to help you. It is clear you did not understand some of the things we were communicating. I'm totally confused. When do we get our admissions? The reason you're here, you've come to pick your admission and begin school. Number one. And is it a must that I should be a resident? What if I'm coming from home? It's optional. We are saying that our spaces are fast filled. We do not have accommodation. I'm sure the Deputy Dean said we can only accommodate 2% of the students who are reporting. So my brother or sister who wrote this, you didn't hear that well. And you said that you do not promise meals. So do I buy food until the end of the semester? We are saying that meals are optional. Optional means you can choose to pay in the dining or buy your own food elsewhere. But Kyambogo University is not cooking meals. If you are on government, we are going to process an allowance that was meant to pay for your meals. Am I clear? But friends, I am requesting you, avoid as much as possible to be negative. Because negative energy demoralizes people. If you went in an office with such questions, I'll ask you to first sit down. Then we go through them. I teach you what it means to be. Please avoid being negative. What do you mean by resident and non-resident? Residents are people, students who will be sleeping in the university halls. Are we together? A non-resident is a student who will pay for a room in a hostel. Are we together? Now, I know there is something confusing. Attachment, hall of attachment. People are like, why are they saying that? All of you belong to a particular hall. You'll see it on your admission letter that you are a non-resident affiliated to Kulubya Hall. That means that you're being in, you are all your business, welfare business, will be handled in Kulubya Hall. But that does not mean that you must sleep in Kulubya. Are we together? So the attachments help us identify ourselves with the people we are supposed to either play with, run with. Attachment helps the warden to know how easy they can reach you. Our time is fast spent. We are going to answer 2 more and then leave.
Thank you, Dean. We may not answer all the queries. And most of the queries we are bringing are also for the academic registrar. How do I pay tuition? The director ICT, like enough, is here. He also on this answer these queries. Now, ladies and gentlemen, like we have said, we will not accommodate all of you. We will not accommodate all of you this semester. Fortunately, at the end of this semester, we have a group of students who are completing their studies at the end of this semester in December. So after this semester, please, before you go back home and have interest in joining the halls, university halls, go to your hall of attachment and make your application. so that in January when you come back, you will get a place in the hall. Okay? So you can join this semester. If you cannot get a place, you have a chance of joining in January in semester 2.
There are questions that are asking about how to open a student portal. We have our right hand to answer that. I'll leave them with him. You will be answered. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that session of questions. And members, don't get worried. This is only your third day in Kyambogo University. To some of you, it is day 1. Others, day 3. You cannot understand everything within 1 day or 3 days. You will get to know everything. And we agreed questions should come from what they talked about. Did they say anything about portal? Did they say anything about student portal? Hey, everything here has got an officer. So that leads us to the next officer, who is the director of ICT. So all those questions, how do I open a computer? How do I buy a phone? How do I do this one? He's there to answer those ones. You know me, I don't know those things of phones and laptops and what have you. So tell me how to buy the best phone, the best laptop, the best everything. Dr. Oaks, you're welcome to address our fresh students about things of ICT. They have very many questions in their heads. And members, you pay attention. Attention, so that everything you need to know about the portal and everything.
Is the Dean, my colleagues, I think also from ICT. Good morning. I go high. Like a car, you start small, go high. Yeah. My name is Okonzi John, and I am the director of ICT. I want to add my voice to welcome you to Kyambogo University. No. How many of you applied offline to come to Kyambogo? We're online, right? Good. So that's how we operate here. Most of the services use the internet. A show of hands, how many of you have a smartphone? Once you are here, now you are a university student. You don't fear. How many do it? Just put others up there. Did you use your phone? Okay, I'm going to ask the question. How many of you are on Facebook? By show of hands, how many of you? All of you. How many of you are on WhatsApp? All of you. Meaning all of you have smartphones. Right. Sort of ICT is a service unit and provides various services for you when you are here at the university. One of the most critical services for you to study is what's happening with these things? We're saying all the services of the university, they use ICT. Starting from what I'm trying to do here. Even the PA is an ICT service. Now, as you are all aware today, many of university services, they are online, meaning you need internet. The reason why I was asking you, do you have a smartphone? You'll find it very easy when you have a smartphone or when you have a laptop or any gadget with you. It will make your life very, very easy. Even learning can take place on a smartphone because some of your lectures may be online and you do not need to come here. They're seeing a number of questions to us. We are going to answer all these questions. But number one, in this university, one of the critical services we provide for you is internet. Okay? Free internet university. So you do not need to pay for bandwidth. You can, so long as you are a Kyambogo University student. Okay? We have a wireless access points across the. So one of the things we are going to do over this period is to give you access such that you can be able to access the internet free of charge. The second thing we have is we also provide information through the web services. Has a website and a number of these which you are trying to ask. You can find the answers actually on the website. How do I pay? How do I register? How do I enroll? How am I admitted? Answers available on the website. Very important that you try to find this information on the Kyambogo University website. We provide support services to you. A number of you will need help. We do that to make sure that you can accounts. Support is continuous. So we have a help desk of students, help from IT. Services. Yes, I think this will be better. I think we're very close to signals is coming from. Now, we also a mobile app which we shall show you how to use. Now, for the ICT systems, for you to know, we're going to be talking about them straight work. How many of you received their admission? You received the admission letters? Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready? Take you through the process of how to enroll. Enrollment is very critical. One of the things, admitted university, you need to enroll on our portal. Everyone who has been admitted has a portal. We call it a student's portal, right? Now, using this student's portal, you are subject to a number of information about you. Now, that is where you are going to, that's where you are going to register. That's where you are going to see your results, and everything about your academics will be on your portal. So it's very important that for you to be able to enroll and be part of the university. So we are going to activate your account. The reason I'm asking you, do you have Facebook account or WhatsApp? Yes. You first need to create what? An account, isn't it? So once you create an account, then you can be able to. So it's the same principle. Now, in this case, account to create credentials are your student's number. But telling you, we also provide you web services. One student of give you free email address, a university email address, right? Now, using that university email address, you will not be able to log in. Are we together? So you also have email addresses already created for you. You don't need to go through the process of creating them. We created for every one of you an email address of the university. Are we together? So that's another service we give for you. About free internet. Now I'm talking about email services, right? So you have an email address of the university for you to be able to communicate with. Enables quick communication. Now if you look, you see those numbers there? The first number is your what? Your student number. Are we together? The first number is your student. Now, for your email, which we have already created, bears. Now you see, your student number, and you put the and sign. Then the STD stands for student.k.ug. That is your student number. So if you have your email, you know your email. Is that okay? Do you? So what is you? Can you tell me your email? Because for ICT, it is not about talking. We do it. Okay? It's a hands-on. So by the time you are going here, you are fully inducted to the system. So NASA, are you ready to take them through? Hand over very briefly how to enroll, because a number of you already asked to pay. First step of payment is you must enroll. Is that okay? So all of you, make sure by today you have what? Enrolled. an enrollment is mandatory. It's a critical part of the whole. NASA, are you seeing that? Now, if you have a mobile phone, we are going to take you through how to enroll. So, he's tomorrow. I'll do that. I see. So we're just giving you basics today, right? Now, what it means is, now we can go through. We'll take them very quickly.
Yes, hello. Good morning, everyone. My name is Nasa. I'm an ICT officer in the Directorate of ICT. And we are supposed to go through the basics. So I need all your minds to be open and your attention to be sometimes on the screen or on me. Now, as the director was saying, you have 2 numbers on your admission letter that identify you as a student. We have student number, and then we have the admission number or the registration. So the admission number will be used by the lecturers to track your marks or your results. But this student number is most important to you. Hello. So, this student number has who has already counted the digits in the student number? There are 10. I wanted you to count on your admission letter, or you don't read it. So when you come to I have a problem, we shall ask you what is your student number. And then you will call your parents at home to read on the admission letter to give you the student number. I think they will handle tomorrow because there are many. Now, this student number, at the same time, it is part of your student's email address, which is your student number. Then you add at std.kyu.ac.ug. From what the director was saying, we have a university website which is on our domain, which is kyu.ac.ug. Now, what I'm talking about are URLs or website addresses. Okay? And you all know this because you are in the 21st century. Now, to access a student portal, you would put this address in a web browser. For example, Chrome, Mozilla, Edge, and so many more. So if I put this in the address bar of a browser, this you can do on your phones. On top here is the address. In the bar, it takes me to that website. Now, on this, we have to persist because they have gone to get some batteries, I think. Now, it asks for student number or registration number, but we prefer the student number at this stage. So for the first time, if you don't have a password, the same student number will be your first time password. And once you put it there, the system will tell you a link has been sent to your email address. Right now the email addresses are not ready, but by tomorrow we shall have the email addresses ready. And these email addresses are the same as Gmail. So when I go to gmail.com, let me just search for Gmail. Opens where Gmail emails are accessed. So this time I won't say create, I will say sign in. So under signing in, Google will ask me, what is your email? So this is where I enter the email, starting with my student number at std.kyu.ac. So a link sent to your email or the one-time password, what OTP. Once you get that OTP, you bring it back to the portal where they're asking you. Let me get a student number here. I put the student number again. I say sign in. It says your account is not active. Please contact administrator. Once account is activated, I think something is not. This to show you is this email address. It has what we call a placeholder. So that placeholder, if you try now and it's not active, or it tells you there is a placeholder, these are in the system. So once it tells you I've sent an OTP to your email or to your phone number, then you check your phone number and email. If you get the OTP, it will ask you to enter and then change your password. Then you will have a password on your portal. So the next time you go to log in, you're only using the student number and the password. Okay? Because you do this only once. But that email address is also important. We have what we call eduroam internet. This eduroam internet is in Kyambogo, it is in MOBS, it is in Guru universities, it is in so many places around Kampala. And once you connect on it, it means you can or access it is found in the place. Okay? Now to connect to this eduroam, you need a student email and the password of this email. For the beginning, we are going to have this student email. The password will be the registration number, okay, which has /u/ your subject or your code and / the number and then PD, ED, GV, whatever. That will be the password for your email. And once you have these two, you can access the email which is on Google or Gmail. So when you search for Gmail, if you're using a phone, you have an app called Gmail. When you go there, you can add another email. Once your email is ready, and it will be ready, it means you can log into Gmail. Once you can log into Gmail with it, it means also you can access internet. Now, once that account is ready, we shall send there a procedure for connecting to the internet. Okay? Now, you guys are now adults. So we give you tutorials, we give you things we expect you to be following. Are we together? However, in case you fail, you don't call the police. We have an ICT office, which director talked about, called Computer Center. It is near the roundabout at the main building. The inconvenience is there is the long lines. Okay? And since you're 21st century students, the millennials, we expect to get these things. But if you choose not to get them, because you can't be in Kyambogo, you couldn't have qualified to be in Kyambogo if you can't get the things in your head. That's the truth. But if you choose not to, because people choose not to, we have a computer center which offers services. However, there are people who are also inconvenienced by the long lines, and they choose other places where they pay money for help. That is, you do that on your own. Okay? It's not recommended. However, people use it because they want to be inconvenienced by the long lines, and they have chosen not to understand the simple steps. So I told you we have a website which is at kyu.sc.ug, and this website contains a lot of the university, lot of information about different academic units. You can even know your dean from here. You can know a lot. You can know the schools which we have in Kyambogo, or the faculties. Most of you go use this website when you're writing maybe your research and they have asked you for something. That's when you... It's the website. All these things in time, and you get to know the place you are living in, or you're going to stay for the next 3, 2, 4, and some people 5 years. Then those who are not serious, who came for other businesses, they can stay here beyond the length of their courses. Okay? So, among this information, we have information also about our directorate. We have FAQs. We have links. For example, if you want to know everything about the Dean's office, there is a link here which says Dean to Dublin Dean of Students Office. So you would click there and find out which places, the things they have been talking about. Some are already on the website. We have a YouTube channel where you can go and find out. For example, this presentation is being recorded and it will stay on our YouTube channel. If you have a friend who has missed, you can, especially when they get the internet connection, you can refer them to our YouTube channel to find out what happened in that presentation. A lot of free time, especially during these first weeks of the bazaar, you'll have some free time. So you can always go there and get such information. From here we have the e-learning platform, or KELMS, where some of you will be taught online some course units. So you need to know the link to KELMS. But everything can start from the university website, because it is the home for most of those links that go out. So I wanted to get the Directorate of ICT Service website. So that is the KELMS Learning Management System. the one for the directorate, and then we shall see the FAQs. We shall see there is a lot of information about us on the website, so you need to utilize no longer secondary school students. We expect you to be using the internet to find information that grows you, and trust me, there is information that will grow you, and then there is information that will stagnate you. It is all on the website or on the internet, so you better choose wisely when it comes to that. So this is the website for the directorate. It has the links for FAQs. There are things which you don't have to go and make a long line. You can even read through those FAQs, find out what is happening. We have online support on our website. We have a WhatsApp number. We have Facebook pages. Let me go back to the website. This link can take you to the Gmail. We have online portals, or the student portal. If you've forgotten the link, you can always get it from the university website. So once you land on the university website, it takes you to anything else that is to do with the university. We have the Facebook pages. I think I need to go back home. So the Twitter account, you can follow us to be getting information about Kyambogo. You can follow us on Facebook if you followed us before. All the links are there. So on top here we have YouTube, LinkedIn, we have the Twitter page or handle, and our Facebook page. Let me just open the Facebook page so that you can see maybe how it looks like. This one is not signed in, but still can give you a glance of the pages and the updates we make. So most of the info of the main offices that we get and we want to share with you, we can decide to put it in your email. We can decide to put it on our Facebook. If it's only for students and we don't want the public to know about it, we can send it through your email. If we don't mind the public knowing, we can post it on Facebook, we can post it on Twitter, we can, so many. All you need, an open mind, ready to learn different things, especially technology, because technology is the future, if I may use that word. So you need to be open-minded and ready to learn. Not that every problem you get, you run to police. My portal can't open. 911. Some of the things you can solve on your own. And the information is on the internet. And for example, there are chats we reply on Facebook. There are chats we reply through a Telegram channel. We have a Telegram number. We reply through. We have our support staff. City. They normally display WhatsApp numbers at the office there. They have specific roles they have. So you can get number and whether someone can help you with the other person. All those of giving you help are available. Check. 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 So I was saying that all we need from you is to be open-minded and ready to learn. For example, we have so many events on YouTube which are recorded. If you want to know how the last graduation went, it is on the YouTube. So I can't imagine how much information is available for you to learn just about the place you're living in. All the information is on the internet. First step is getting connected, which we are working on, and it will be ready very soon. First step is getting an admission letter. I know AR will be here sometime to talk about that. But for us, we handle you the moment you get a student number. Then we want to handle and complete the online business. Student number gives you the student email address. Student email address, the password is your registration number. In your email, you get an OTP to enter your portal. Once you are in your portal, you can make payments, get a reference number, and what have you. I was saying that most of this question we shall answer tomorrow. And I don't know why I have to tell this. Anyway, they are coming from secondary school. All money is paid to the bank or bank agents. Nowadays we use bank agents. And that money must have a reference number, which we are going to see tomorrow how to generate. That reference number must come from your own portal, not any other person's portal. You can't call your friend and tell them, generate for me a reference number, I pay fees. They will give you theirs and the money will go to their portal. Okay? You can't leave a bank agent with money, pay for me and then for you. You are hurrying to maybe for class or what have you. You must come with your number so that the bank agent gives you a receipt showing that the money has been paid. Tomorrow we shall see how you can actually check in your portal. It will reflect. It may delay. You can even check on the URA website because that money is paid directly to URA. So you can check on the URA website and see that the money has reached. It has your name attached. Okay? So when they give you money and it's tuition, first thing is to get a reference number matching that amount. Then you go and deposit with the bank agent and make sure it has reached your portal. Because without paying, you can't register. You pay for another friend. I don't know how we shall be sorting those ones. But you must be now at a level of university students. So you must be knowing what is going on and not handling such mistakes. So, Director, I think we shall proceed tomorrow. We don't have so much time for today.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nasa, for giving this just overview of what we do for you. Very, very importantly, please do not pay your money to any person. Is that okay? I just want to give you a caution. There are so many, do you call them bafere? Yeah, they will come around, I can help you pay, I can do this and that. Do not. You can pay your tuition directly yourself. Is that okay? And using your portal. So from tomorrow, we shall be guiding you on Rio. If you have a smartphone, that will be very good. It will be handy for you. Here, you'll activate your account and you'll be able to enroll. You'll be able to pay if you want. Even you on mobile money. If the money is sent you on mobile money, you can still pay. You don't need to go to the bank. So the services are very easy. We do not want you to be suffering, moving up and down, getting services. These days, services are on your hands. They come to you. So long as you learn how to go online. So it's very important that you should be able to make use. Please do not make people to access your student portals. The bad practice has been that a number of you want somebody else to open for you their portals. Learn how to use your portal. Okay? Very, very important. Learn how to enroll by yourself and also learn how to make use of your own portals. So all these we shall be able to demonstrate tomorrow, and you'll be able to see, you'll be able to make payments, you'll be able to enroll, and if possible also they should be able to have their accounts activated, right? Maybe to access internet on campus. That should also be made possible tomorrow. At the same time, we're also working to make sure that the system has a mobile app. And maybe tomorrow, we can also guide you on how to download the mobile app on your phone, right? Then be able to use it to register, enroll, do so many things using the mobile app of the system. So all that will be done tomorrow. And we all wish you the best as ICT. We will be there to support you as you are in the university. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Director of ICT, for that presentation. Thank you, NASA, for the theoretic part of doing our work on ICT. I am not going to allow any question. Reason, I think everyone has a question to ask. Tomorrow we shall have another session with the ICT group for 4 hours. 4 hours, so all those questions will be answered there. Tomorrow you will have ICT from 2 up to 5. So all your questions, you can keep them. Keep all your questions until tomorrow. And I said you cannot learn everything in 1 day or 3 days about Kyambogo University. We shall learn as we go on. We are going to have another facilitator talking to us about where we can eat from. There was someone who was quarreling on a paper. And I wish, if you know that you wrote that paper, the one that the dean was writing, that person must be having a psychological problem. And he needs a lot of attention. So if you are the one, please silently go to the counselor. Where is the counselor? Please, if you wrote that note, because what you write, those are signs of psychosocial problems. Grace, you take note. So that person, please silently go to that mentor. They will take you to the right person. Eh? Those are people who can burn this university. These are people who can slap others in class. That is a signal that he has a problem. Because when you have a problem, that is not how the way you address it.
My name is Beatrice Nandutu, and I work as the University Catering Manager. So I am here to talk about food. I want to be so brief, but summarize all your questions about food so that at the end, you'll not have much to talk about. Kyambogo University has 3 kitchens. Kyambogo University has 3 wings. We have what we call the East Wing, the West Wing, and the North Hall. Now, all the 3 wings have kitchens. The east end is just right where we are, and then you slope down. The whole of this side is east end, and the kitchen is down. After that building, you'll find a kitchen down there. We have our student mentors here. They will be directing us in case you want to reach the kitchen. Now, in the middle there is where we begin the west end. West end, there is a kitchen just right down there. And then towards the end is where we have the North Hall. And there is a kitchen there also. Now, these kitchens are open to everyone. You can pay for food in any that you want. I'm going to share the numbers so that you'll call and access food. In these kitchens, we have 3 types of menus. 2 of them are student-friendly, and then the other one is an open menu. The first one is called a student's prepaid menu. Student's prepaid menu is for both government and private students who pay for meals for an entire semester. Here, they deduct for you. A plate of food goes for 2,500 shillings. That is lunch. And then 2,500 for supper. The food served is matoke, posho, rice, food that is in season, and food that is on the menu that particular day. It may be matoke, rice, Irish, potato, cassava, whatever they have prepared. But they will limit you on the sauce. They'll give you either nuts, either peas, beans, or meat 2 times a week. On this menu, there is no chicken, there is no fish. There is no liver and those other things. 2,500. All food, meat, peas, nuts, and beans. Now here, why we call it a prepaid student's menu, you pay for the entire semester before you begin eating. Then we have a menu called the reducing balance menu. It's also a student-friendly menu. Here you may go to any of those kitchens. You pay maybe, they begin from 100,000. You can deposit your 100,000. Then they register you. You go. Here the cost is 3,000 shillings per plate of food. Now you eat. When your 3,000 is done, you deposit again. You keep on adding until you end the semester. Here the cost is 3,000 per plate. But the menu is the same. Then we have a buffet. I know there are students here who can afford a buffet. A buffet is where they prepare all the food, like I said. But now here you're not limited on the type of sauce. Just go in and pay for whatever you want to eat. In these kitchens, they have slight difference. You may find in one kitchen, like in the North Hall, all food with beans is 3,500. In the West End kitchen, all food with beans is 3,500. Then here, it is 3. Now, chicken will go like for 8, others 7, others are 9. You'll find the menu. I have my assistants that I work with. They're outside. They're distributing menus. You look at them. But I'm also going to share their contacts so that you can get. So you can go in and buy your food daily. You can prescribe on the reducing balance, or you can be a prepaid student. We have the government-sponsored students. Some of you, when your parents know that you're on government, they imagine immediately you arrive at university, they give you the cash immediately, which is not true. You may take a month, you may even take a month and a half without receiving that money. Now, these kitchens are here to help you access food. You apply through your hall warden. Right? Requesting to eat food through the hall warden. When the warden signs and stamps, you bring that letter to the particular kitchen where you want to eat. They will give you food until government releases your living out allowance. When you get that money, you go and pay. Are we clear there? So don't be there and starve when a government student that you're waiting for the money. It may take even a month or a month and a half. Just go to your apply through your hall warden. They already told you about hall of attachment. So just write through your hall of attachment. Another thing, you may be a resident. If you're a resident, you'll pay half. That means you eat only lunch. You can pay for only lunch, you can pay for only supper, you can pay for all meals. It's up to you. So if you're a resident student and you're applying, put there, I'm applying for only lunch. If you are a non-resident but you want to eat both meals, still include. Hope I'm clear there. So when you talk of 2,500 per plate, a semester, if you have to pay for a semester is 4 months. That means you'll be paying 600,000. Now remember, the university pays you 476 for you who are on government. So there is a deficit of 120 what? 24,000. Now, depending on your negotiating power, these people can give you food on that amount of money. They can, they may not. But at least you can talk to them. Okay? When you're applying a government student, just know that the money that the government is going to give you will not be enough. There will be a deficit of 124. So, it will depend on how you talk to these people. You may eat and skip some days so that you cover the 476. Or you may talk to them and they will find a way of deducting for you. I already talked about the food. These kitchens also offer snacks. You may not be prepared, you may not be on reducing balance, you may not be on the buffet, but there are chips, chapatis, the Rolex, Chikomando, those pick at a cheap price. So don't starve. You can enter that kitchen with your 2,000 and you come out satisfied. Just don't starve when you're around Kyambogo University. They have juice, water, soda, and other things. And these are the contacts of the service providers in case you want to subscribe. The East End kitchen is called Advanta, and these are their contacts: 0704 877 956. 0704 877 956 or 0773 290 064. 0773 290 064. That is the East End kitchen. We have the West End kitchen. The service provider is called Jim, and the number is 0772 613 398. 0772 613 398 or 0754 613 398. And the North Hall kitchen has trends. They are called the trends events. Their contact is 0708 0708 358 582 or 0785 973 0788 597 355. That is North Hall. I work with catering managers in case you want to contact them. In North Hall, there is Mr. Agaba. He's on 0772. Let him come. That one, when you go to North Hall and you need help, you'll find him. Please come. Madam Gertrude, also come if you're around. That is Mr. Agaba. I'm giving you his contact. It is 0772 547 074 or 0700 125670. Mr. Agaba. You can contact him for North Hall or any other kitchen. We have Madam Gertrude. Madam Gertrude sits in West End Kitchen. And her contact is 0700 641 163 or 0776 180 825. I'm giving you all these contacts so that you'll not be asking many questions. Just call for clarification. Thank you. Like I said, for government students, you're supposed to apply through your hall wardens. I want to give you, I don't know if they gave you the contacts, but you'll need them in case you want to apply for food. For Mandela, you contact Mr. Stephen. He's on 0772 697 258. In case you want to apply for food, eat and pay later. For Nanziri, our senior warden number is 0750 591 395. And for Pearl, it is 0701 664 899. Or, if you don't get the senior warden, the chief custodian is on 0700 312 626. We have Kulubia Hall, which is on 0705 775 517. And then lastly, North Hall, we have the warden, who is on 0774 240 068 or 0701 273 231. In case you want to apply and you're a government student, you apply through them. So give them a call and they'll tell you what to do. Thank you very much for listening. I wish you a beautiful stay at Kyambogo University.
Thank you very much, catering manager, and I hope your role is very vital because none of us can survive without it. Any questions? Any questions about food? Okay, if there are no questions about food, next we are going to have the university engineer, and you will know what the engineer does. So still there are still people who are asking. We have very many questions here. But like I said, when you listen to someone and they tell you to ask a question, like the catering manager has been talking, then they tell you ask a question. Then you ask, how many lectures do we have in a week? It is really very disappointing. So just listen to the person. And I think people who do that have not listened. Because if they tell you ask a question from what she has said, then you say, how many lectures do we have in it? So all those questions, each question you have, there is an officer to answer that. Please be very patient. All those questions will be directed to the right person. So don't ask questions to people that they have not talked about. It is difficult for them. They know what they do. Am I clear, please? Mr. Areja Ambrose, you are welcome to address these fresh students.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Let's all stand up and stretch a bit. It's like you're tired. Let's stand up and stretch a bit. Maybe you've been sitting for a long time. Yes. Make sure you stretch, eh? Some people are just standing. Okay, thank you. Adyeja Ambrose is my name. I'm a civil engineer by training. I'm the assistant engineering officer, and I work with estates department. Though some of you who are in the Department of Civil will be seeing me there because I do some part-time teaching in that department. The head or the university engineer is out now for some other duties, but let me take up this opportunity to welcome you all to Kyambogo University. Turn to your neighbor and say, you are welcome to Kyambogo University. Yes, we said for us I'm from estates department. What is an estate? When you say estates, whatever you see around you apart from human beings is what we call the estate. Anything, the furniture you are sitting on, the roads you walk on, or those who drive, the trees, the water, electricity, name it, apart from human beings. So we belong to that department, and it is headed by the university engineer, and we have got, it is under the university secretary. Under estates, we have got so many trades. We have got carpentry. We have got plumbing section. We have got electrical. We have got, name it. There are quite many. But what you must know is that you must know how to stay in this university. We have got two sections, those who reside around and those who come outside the university. But once you enter the university, we are requesting you to behave like students. You are lucky you've come to Kyambogo when things have improved. Yes, there is a lot to do, but things are so much better. All these buildings are less than 5 years, 3 years, I think. This is the 4th year. You might have been told that Kyambogo University came out as a result of the merger of the 3 institutions. Very old institutions. Some of these were the oldest institutions in the country. Therefore, we inherited very old infrastructure. But that does not mean that we cannot limp with them, because that's what we have. We all have parents, isn't it? When you are here, take Kyambogo as your home. When I was still young, I used to love meat. But my parents could not afford meat. Therefore, what would I do? I would be patient. So is Kyambogo. It might not afford everything, Therefore, what you see, take it as the way it would have happened at your home. Those who reside around, when you are in these halls of residence, please learn to report these issues, learn the chain of reporting, sorry. And we are saying, when you are in these halls of residence, we have got wardens who are in charge of these halls under dean of students, and we have got custodians who are always around. When there is a problem, a fault, a what, please report to those custodians. Why do we say so? Because when you report, later you go back and go to your lectures. Then the custodian will make a follow-up. When you go in these halls of residences, you find the rooms which were meant to carry 2 people are carrying now 4 people. Because we want to accommodate, if possible, everyone. But because we cannot afford, that is why during the day, you find that a room which is supposed to accommodate now, beyond its maximum, 4, during the day it has around 10 people in one room. What does that mean? It means that all the physical infrastructure are put to stress. They are stretched. Take an example of a toilet. And by the way, before you go very far, those people who come from a village like mine, where we have never seen a flushing toilet, don't say, Majority of us come from those areas. We have studied primary, secondary, now we are here, we have never seen a flushing toilet. Don't get shy. Call your colleague and say, by the way, how do they flush this toilet? Why am I saying this? You find somebody is busy struggling with a bore valve to flush. Learning does not stop. That's why you are here. Okay? Don't pretend to know. At the end of the day, you destroy. Okay? Ask, how do they operate this toilet system? Then when you go there, when somebody has come out, please allow the toilet to recover. You know, somebody has come out, you've gone in, and then before it even, whatever you have finished, you are struggling with the what? With the flushing handle. No, leave it, give it time so that can flush. That is why you repair a toilet in the morning, in the afternoon it is broken, you repair it the next day, somebody who came after it had been broken, then he says, estates, 3 weeks, it has not repaired these toilets. Yes and no, okay? But let's always give time for these toilets to recover. Boys who sleep in the halls of residence, when you go out and you've had your time, I'm not saying going out is bad, I don't know. I finished the university without going out of the university. I was coming from a very poor, humble background. So, first of all, I feared to move out. Me, if I can tell you a story, one time we are in the university, and then I saw ladies putting on red dresses. Red. They asked, what is happening? I studied from a good school, but now, they only told me, hey, it is Valentine's Day. Okay? During our time, those things were not there. Those who go out for Valentine's, those who go out for your merrymaking, not forgetting that AIDS is still there, please, when you come back, spare our wash hand basins. Boys start washing their feet in a wash hand basin. Ladies don't want to go on seat pans. What they do, they climb. It is happening. Because we have ever had where a lady was cut. Ladies, it is very human and normal. We are all mature for a lady to go for her normal periods. Isn't it? Isn't it, lady? Okay, gentlemen, don't ladies go for periods? They do. It is normal. But when you go there, stop throwing those pads into the cisterns. After cleaning yourself, wrap it, put it. If we have tried to put some dust, how do they call them? Sanitary buckets. But where we have not, please wrap it and put it in your bag. Boys, stop looking into ladies' bags. Respect them. Okay? But ladies, stop. Because you know when you throw it there, it clogs the system, and then when somebody flushes, does not flush, you end up one day there was an incident, they reported in the council, toilets are not flushing, blah, blah, blah. We had repaired them the day before. We went with the council member. We said, oh, we flushed the first toilet. Whew, everything moved. The second one, the third one. Why? Because some of you don't want to flush. These toilets are dirty. If you didn't dirten it, the next person who would come would also use it in a better manner. Some of you are coming from a culture where they don't want to go to pits or toilets. We are having ladies and gentlemen who go besides the pit and squat there. Yes, it is happening. Leave your culture at home. This is the area of civilization, isn't it? Where we expect people to behave like civilized human beings. When you are moving around and you are in a corridor and you find the power is on and we don't need it, switch off. Don't switch it on when there is enough light. Okay? Because at the end of the day, the light that you've left on will be part of the money that will be spent, which would have otherwise been used for other things. Then we are saying, first of all, for those, we know you have come from the village. Some of you had not seen, had not used telephones because you are coming to the university. Your dad has bought you, or your guardian has bought you a good telephone. It has got these, the so-called series, the smartphones. My humble request is, this is just parental. Those who move outside, stop crossing the road with your headphones on. We have had many accidents, many deaths on that Ginger Road when are crossing Banda and Kyambogo Junction. Okay? It takes you only 2 minutes. Remove your headphones. Cross. When you get into the taxi, put them on. Be careful. It is your life. For us, when we die, yeah, we have got a transport officer. The dean will rush very fast, organize estates. We have lost a student. It is much easier for us. We might not have money to bring water, but money to take the body will be available. So, if you can help us by helping yourself, we shall be very grateful. Where you find things are not going well, forgive us. But where you find that there is where we can improve, please let us know. Through your halls representative, inform the wardens, let them come. For any repair, please inform the wardens through the custodians, because you can leave the key. And when you see we have got a problem of vandalism, those students who are here, some are upgrading, some are working with their uncles in the plumbing section, in the electrical section, shops outside, and stop vandalizing our things. They are yours. If you look at the face and you become suspicious, report. Because very many people come here, we install taps today, the next day they are all gone. But people who steal them don't come from heaven. They are part of us, isn't it? Yes, when you are suspicious, report. Otherwise, once again, welcome to Kyambogo University. Let's feel at home, okay? We know that we are here for the better. 3 years, 4 years is not too much. It's just tomorrow. It's just tomorrow. You are going to come here and you feel big, but and you leave with nothing.
Engineer, before he goes away, thank you so much for that presentation to these students. I hope to those who are listening, it has been a useful presentation. We thank you so much. Can we clap for him? I think that is the last presentation. That presentation ends the morning session. Now we can go for lunch. We have already told you where to go for lunch. You can begin now. But we expect you at exactly 2. And in that session, we shall have the Chief Security Officer, the Director Medical Services. I saw a question here on medical something. We shall have guidance and counseling. We shall have the Coordinator Disability Support Services, the International Office. Do we have any international students here? Please put up your hand. Sorry, we shall have any international student. International student does not mean coming from Busi. So, sorry, in the afternoon we are going to have Chief Security, Director Medical Services, and the acting sports tutor. So please have something to eat and then come back for the afternoon session. We thank you so much for being a nice audience, and please keep it up in the afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you so much, presenters. Thank you so much, chairperson. Thank you so much, ICT team. We shall be here at exactly 2. So make sure you are here at exactly 2. No one will reserve for you a seat. If you come late, you will sit outside.
gonna lie, cause I'm tired of the fake love. Show me what you're made of, boy, make me believe.
Whoa, hold up, girl, don't you know you're beautiful? And it's easy to see.
If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be. Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: ITEC, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The ITEC was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNICE was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we were supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for enterprises and to excel in the world of work. The university provides a serene learning and working environment at campus with experienced and dedicated staff.
So all in all, I think the university has grown markedly in size, in stature, and both national and international recognition, which was not the case about 5-6 years ago. So finally, I want to invite the senior 6 leavers and the diploma holders to come to Kyambogo to enhance your opportunities, career opportunities, and study. We shall be here to provide the services to your satisfaction. So take advantage of our programs and apply to come to Kyambogo.
Kyambogo University is a unique university with a niche in engineering, vocational education, teacher education and special needs education. The university sits on Banda Hill and is one of Uganda's largest public universities. Since its inception in 2003, the university has continued to produce industrious engineers, teachers and experts in special needs and vocational skills who have contributed to national development.
This university was formed by merging three institutions: ITEC, or Institute for Teacher Education Kyambogo, Uganda Polytechnic, and Uganda National Institute for Special Needs Education. The ITEC was producing teachers. Polytechnic was producing technicians for the industry and scientists for labs. UNISA was producing tools for use by people with special needs in education. So when it became a university, we are supposed to produce knowledge, contribute to knowledge generation through research at master's levels and doctorate levels, and also through research conducted by members of staff already in employment.
Kyambogo University has the mandate to credit, supervise, develop the curriculum and assess the teachers at 4 levels, namely early childhood, primary, secondary and tertiary teacher training. This makes Kyambogo a leading university in education in Uganda. The university has a well-established governing council, senate and other structures that ensure high quality of output and service delivery, taking into account integrity, equity and professionalism in all dealings and execution of the university's mandate. The university aims at equipping each student with relevant knowledge and hands-on skills required for
water. Now, again within our discussion,
with what we are doing as we wait for members to join us. And also your side, because I can see we have many spaces still lagging. Maybe you can give colleague more 10 to 15 minutes to enter. Then we start. Thank you.
Good afternoon, guys. Thank you for coming for the second session. And I hope the first one was good for you, right? And I would like to talk to you about the Kyambogo Debate Society. For those who love debate, for those who love English, for those who love ideas, for those who love brainstorming, Kyambogo University Debate Society is for you. And for me, I knew it through my mentorship. But if you want to be okay at campus, join associations which will be good for your future or for your academic progress. You get it? Just don't join anything anyhowly, because we have thousands of them. Not every route, and others you'll be having lectures in that block mostly. So it's where they be in room 2 on Thursday, on Tuesday, and Saturday. On weekdays they start around 4, and during weekend they start at 2. So they have their desk outside. As you move out, you could join them. Then, what else? I don't know. For your questions, kindly keep noting down questions you have. At least make sure to have a question on day 1, a question on day 2, because campus is kind of difficult at the start to understand. You might get lost for 2 weeks minus knowing where you study from. You get it? Where you've seen your faculty, like your school, it's not your lecture room. You might find that you're from, like, for example, you can have this faculty here when you study from this side. Others sit here. So if you don't know the names of buildings, you might get lost. This one is called CTF. It has different rooms, I think from room 101 on the downer floor. Then upper floor, it starts from 201. So when they tell you that your lecture is in CTF, you come here and look for the room. When they tell you that for me I study from RAC, I think we all use this side of the gate. Yes? So you use that side. It's called the east end. So where you came from it's where you find it's where you find RAC building near the roundabout. It has rooms from A to J, something like that. So you find RAC A, RAC B, like that. But mostly students who are under faculty of from School of Management, those who do start, evening classes mostly. If they tell you that you study from RAC, you go those ends. Then there is NPT. It's also behind RAC. So those are the two main buildings we have that side. That's the east. Then we also have math rooms. Math rooms are on the left of the roundabout. When you come after the pitch, I think you saw cars parked in the yard. Did you see them? So on your right, it's where we find math rooms. There are other blocks, and we also find that the rooms, is it called 2101, 2103? Those ends, that's where those rooms are. Then we have this building here, it's called a TTE, but not every student studies from there. For me, actually, I might even end a year minus stepping in it, but mostly master's students and a few are the ones that study from this block. Then those of music, dance, and drama, their faculties under down here. That's where they study from, and they do their practicals. That's why we have the music center. Those of social sciences, we have their faculty here. Those doing public administration, those kind of stuff, they are this side. Then those of agriculture, as you move to this extreme end, that's where your faculty is. And at least the building, I think, has some classes, like you study around that area. Then below agriculture, we have vocational studies, those who do art and design. For it, at least it is easy. You find their art, there is some good graphics, there are some, how do they call them? I don't know, the sculptures, the what? They are there. Huh? That's the art and design. So when you come to my left to the extreme, it's called the west. It's where we find the faculty of engineering. I think that's where we find the faculty of science. Those doing environmental science, all of you this side. Industrial engineering, mechanical, you're all in the west. So when they tell you that you have a lecture, no, you can't have it from the east. Those studying sciences, you can't study from these ends. At least you study from that side. So when you're looking for a room where to start from, the following, in next week probably, start from this side, from the west. Go to the rooms, ask the students around. The rooms are labeled, they will show you because they know. Then it's where we have another library, the west end. So for those of scientists can study from that side. Then moving up to the extreme end of this road, it's the north. That's where the faculty of special needs is, and that's where Kulubia Hall is, the mosque, the church for Catholics, and is it Kulubia Hall, Pearl Hall? They're all that side. So those doing counseling can also study from those ends sometimes. So I'm telling you this because next week we might be having lectures and you'll be having buildings, you don't know them. And I'm sure you may not get someone to tell them to you if you don't attend orientation. So you need to know, where am I supposed to study from? If I'm in the east, I'm supposed to study from that. And if I study from the west, my classes have to be in the west. So this side to the main gate, it is the west side. So those doing sciences. Then when you proceed after North Hall, like after this road, actually after the mosque and after the North Hall, there is a new facility for Faculty of Engineering. So you find you'll be having classes the other side. They will tell you more on your day for when your faculty is present. If I can tell you, if you want to be okay before confusing yourselves, attend orientation, ask questions to people who can answer you. Not everyone should be asked. Others are con men. You can ask me, I want to go to Faculty of Engineering, and I tell you it's 20,000. Will you refuse? Because you want to know and people will steal your money. For the thing of tuition, they have told you, don't pay any money to any person. Pay through the bank agents. The bank agents in campus, we have the ones before the Stanbic Bank. At least you've seen them, eh? Then the other one is below the bank. Then another one is near the Senate, this building here. You get it? Please be aware of scammers. If you can fear people, first fear yourself. We have con men around, especially for us who have a greedy heart. You have your 1 million, especially those who have the heart of betting. You want to get more money. Baja kuba tuition. And you'll cry. You'll start passing through our classes that you need money and we shall send you away. Because some students, you find towards exam, they don't have money. So what do? They come through our classes asking for money. So no mwayo lukumi, you get it? At the end of the day, they get money. But because it was through negligence. Because we students can pay you tuition, but not everyone will pay for. Because you can go through classes, through the administration, and you collect money. And people will pay for you who want. But it's not acceptable for you to use your money anyhowly. You get it? So when you find someone, a scammer online, saying that you have some things from abroad, kindly pay. For you, have you ever reached even Mombasa? Have you ever even crossed the border of Uganda? Did you make any order? So let's not be greedy, right? Especially these things are common when you guys come. They're going to scam you. Let me tell you of something. We have people, why are they for AIM Global Alliance? Be aware of them. Be aware of them. Those people can't even buy for you a single bottle of water during their meetings. But they tell you they are billionaires, they drive, they do what? Please don't be greedy. Have a small that you have, budget for your money. Don't look at now, the M Global is telling us, I can invest this and get 10 millions. Ask him, why is he still loitering looking for people? Then you see the posters, we need people working, like you work from home, like 200,000 per day. Ask him, why are you not seated at home but you're coming to look for me to get the 200? You get it? Be aware, please be aware. I've told you, if you can fear people, fear yourself. Scammers are real. People even will call you that we are at Entebbe International Airport, we have your luggage. Tell them that me, I didn't order for anything from abroad. Because the more you give them your attention, the more they invest in information in you, then they will end up stealing you. You get it? So if you can fear yourself. Towards academics, we are all here for academics, I think. Who does not want to pass? None of us, eh? The way how you were fearing to get 49, fear it the most at campus. A retake is expensive. It takes your time. You will be attending year one, the other year, in 2024. When you get a retake this semester, you will redo the paper next year in August of next year. So imagine in August next year you'll be in year 2, right? You'll be having your difficult course units there. So you find in the morning you're having a lecture to attend in your year. Then same time you have a retake paper to attend to. Because the retake, it has to be a maximum. You have to attend the classes, you have to do their courseworks, you have to do their tests, like how you'll be doing them now, you will do them again in the other year. So if I can tell you as a friend, make sure at least you aim at getting a 3.6 GPA this semester. If you still have that energy of winter, read your winter. If you have time, actually you need to create the time, get good friends, good discussants, discuss, you'll pass. But aim at getting at least a 3.6. That's a second upper class. So that next semester when you decline, at least you don't go very low to the poorest grade. They will tell you these things when the academic register comes. But what I can tell you as a friend, first do business in year 1. Then the others will follow in your year 2 after you've settled in. But for now, mind your business. That's what I can tell you. Donkeys, clubs, movie nights, comedy stores, let them come when you have done something. Even though you say you have connections, I know some of you say, what is she talking about? We have connections. Someone cannot connect you with your 1.5 CGP, I'm telling you the truth. Even though your father is the owner of Parliament of Uganda, even though your aunt is Annette Among, she will not connect you when you're having your 1.5. You get? If you have a connection, try also to connect yourself to it through your academic paper. You get? Even though your father is the owner of Bank of Africa of Uganda, he will not offer you a job when you have a 1.5. I know that, and I'm sure. But try to get some good grades. They'll tell you more things, at least what I know when the academic register comes. Issues of courseworks, tests. Make sure to do your tests. Do your courseworks, because sometimes questions in the test come from courseworks. So if you don't do those stuff, you take them to a machinery to do for you, they will get you, then expel you from the university. So, may always tell my friends, remember you've come alone. It's today that you're going to meet friends. Create friends who are good for you, who are adding a stone or a brick on your foundation. Don't get friends who are always saying, let's go for this birthday party, birthday party, birthday party. And you find you don't have a friend who is telling you to go for a discussion. Okay, it's up to you. I'm also looking for my first class. I don't know whether I'm going to get it at the end of the day, but I'm trying harder. Expose yourselves. Talk to people. For those who want politics, if you want to be a guild president, start now. Actually, if I were you, I want to be a GRC, I wouldn't be seated. I would be passing through saying hi to these people, because these are your voters. Yeah. Then if you want to be a coordinator, and you're this coordinator who wants to just, how can I say? You're a coordinator, you don't want to talk to your people, you have to look for them. Now, for example, if I'm doing business administration, I would have to go through people, which course do you do, which course do you do? So that I get to know the people who will vote for me, because even a coordinator is voted for. You get, So you need to look for your people. This one does business admin, let me talk to them. If you want to be a guild president, you have to start now. Put on your coats, look for these people, tell them, talk to them. I'm in year 1, but I'm coming. You come this time. Actually, I think we're going to go for elections. You try your luck now. Just offloom your poster, you put them outside. Yeah? People see you around. Then you come for a serious election the following year, when in your year 2, especially when your course takes 3 years. For those of 4 years, for them they're okay. They even can come again in year 3. But for you, for now, if you want politics, you have to start now. So don't be seated there. Go through people saying, hi, how are you? They should know you. If people don't know you, they won't vote for you, because these are your teammates. Play as a team. Okay, guys, nice lunch, nice everything nice. But mind your business for now. Hope you remember to mind your business. Thank you.
Thank you so much. She's a senior mentor. Let us put our hands together for her. I want to welcome you back officially for the afternoon session. Right about now, Johnson? Right about now, we are into the second session, and allow me to welcome the chairperson for this session, Mr. Kyambogo Kenneth. He will do the introduction. He's a very big man with a very big CV, a lot of books You'll get to know when he starts the session. Let us put our hands together for the chairperson of the session. You're most welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lawrence. A good afternoon to you all, ladies and gentlemen. You would even prefer to see my height. This is Mbogo Kenneth, signature Buffalo. I'm going to be the chairperson of the afternoon session up to 5. I rushed because I had to keep time, and yeah, first clap for him. He's so hard working, and imagine, oh, the week is going to be here. Yes, the name is said, Zombogo is preferably the best for me because of the university. Mbogo, Kyambogo. If you don't know the spelling, go to Kyambogo minus cha. You will see the name. Automatic. I am the current chairperson of this session, but I'm also the current chairperson of convocation, Kyambogo University, therefore in charge of all staff and the head of all alumni, former students of this university. I also serve as a chairperson of Students Affairs and Welfare Committee at the University Council, which is the top governing body, and at the same time, I'm a University Council member. Other 3 titles, you don't need them now, but I'm working with the Kyambogo University entirely. I'm going to be your chairperson today, and I think even tomorrow, because Students Affairs is the lecture also with you, and you straight must appear on my side too. But I'm also a lecturer, and I think I'll meet some of you, or even not 60%, somewhere, somehow. I handle 6 faculties at times. But for today, I'm here as a chairperson for this session. My statement, because today I'm not supposed to say anything, I'm supposed to appear in another picture on a certain day. Consider this education you are joining as the last junction where you need all the common sense, where you need all your reasoning. If not, all the past years will be useless. I want to echo this. This is the last junction to your future, where you need all the common sense, all the reasoning. Short of that, even the past will be kwara kwara. Kwara kwara, quote it to mean half-baked or nothing. The friends you make break you or make you here. The choice of people you have around you break or make you. We always award the best students in different ways. I want to make sure I say also about this. When you win, even at the graduation, we single you out, we award you with money or whatever we can. But also, when we are considering retaining you as a best student, level number 1 is a first class. That is nothing, no debate about that. So the choice is either be what you want to be, and you are not here to study for your parents. This is the last junction that you need. If you have 20 in HSC, that is for you and your family. Polish 20 here and move with it. You can excel if you make it. Verse are attached. So formal as a student here, I think now for 1 minute, you know, but we are former students, and you are lucky you have our former guild president then, but one of the big men in the university. He was our guild president 2015 and 16, 17, and is a giant leader. The books, it is hard to find a leader who scores a first class, but they led well, and Wanda is with us. So kindly be more focused as you are here. I welcome you to this session because we have already minutes given away. I'll be attacking you on the way as we proceed. I wish you the best of this session. Approach us when you need us. Don't pretend to know things you don't know, because we say this is the last junction where you need common sense more, and at the same time you need more reasoning. As we are here, many of us will start with the ordering amalo. You come with amalo and you start saying chips, chicken. You wait 2 weeks. You will not even shout beans and more soup. I'm alerting you. University, you will come with all the excitement. So the last junction to common sense and reasoning. All the best. We have to switch to the session. But however, I'll be in and out because I'm with you up to the end of the day today. Thank you. Good afternoon. Yes. In this session, you're expecting 3 different people. Like you say, the wealth you have from such session is majorly is information. Information is so important. Even just knowing where lecture rooms are, knowing where toilets are is crucial. This session we're expecting to have the Chief Security Officer, then also Senior Sports Tutor, and the Director Medical Services. So you have to be so attentive as we proceed. I always tell students that I was a victim of lack of information. I only attended 2 days out of 5 to 7, and I used to run back to Kurubia Hall towards North Hall for a toilet. Yet I was studying near the Senate. So I had to keep rushing. Imagine. And after 2 weeks I realized each faculty has toilets. But because I knew the hall where I was residing had toilets, I thought it was the only place to go. Many of you are here, even more green than when I came. But you have a chance that you have people to talk to you. Are we together? So as you expect, and today we are handling one of the most crucial zones. You need to know a lot about our security, right? These are corners of life. If you are not secure, the worst. Then also in line with medical services, you either get to know where they are, the opposite is bad. Some of you, first 1 month, even you keep using your money to buy Panadol, to buy any small medicine because you are green about this. Then also the sports tutor. Physical exercises are good for you, but also engaging in physical things. Okay. I have a big man on my left, Dr. Mukisa Charles. Is one of us in this session and is our Director Medical Services. Dr. Mukisa is a physician. Is the only person whose classmates are not here, as we are here. Anybody here who was admitted for medicine? You see? Is the only person who has no relatives in terms of what they are going to study here. Of course, mainly, so many people must be here. He's a physician, so a medical doctor, but with vast experience in curative and preventive medicine. Kyambogo University focuses on quality, not quantity. So a big person is here with you, and you have to be so alert. It's our Director Medical Center. You don't know where it is. When you are coming in from the main gate, the first zone on your left, don't enter Nabisunsa. Some of you say the first. Can you get one? Proceed, but it is on our left, and is a specialist in youth-friendly services. So he's in the right place. You are youths, you need medical services, and for any curative and preventive measures is here, but also as a physician, you need their attention. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Dr. Mukisa. I request that you come in. Welcome to the session. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, everybody. Congratulations, you're welcome to Kyambogo University. You have been hearing about it. Thank you for the trust you put in the institution to apply, to accept the invitation. It's an afternoon. I know since morning everybody is tired. You could stand up and have a health small 1 minute health stretch. Just stretch. To do it even better, you can spell the word KYU using your body. You can start K. Y. What of you? Okay, can I have a seat? This is the first semester. Many of you are here definitely for the first time. We probably I don't see maybe there's anyone upgrading. You're here for the first time. You do not come from the same family. You come from different families. You're meeting here for the first time. Be free, make friends. As you're seated, you probably don't know your neighbor. Just say hello to your neighbor. Good afternoon. Do not just sit. The university is free, like you had the chairperson saying. It is a place that will bring out the best in you. Do not just come to Kyambogo and go through and let the university go through you. You have to go through the university. These sessions are broadcasted live to those that are not able to join us online. Links have been circulated. Some of your friends have accessed them. Those that have not will. Detailed information from the presentations shall follow on your student channels. There are various student, class, faculty, and hall channels that we shall send some of the key information virtually. As you've heard, Dr. Charles Mukisa, Director Medical Center. Medical Center is a purpose-built facility to ensure your health. As you all know, if you are not healthy, you cannot study. It's only a healthy body, a healthy mind that can learn. So hence the university thought it fit to put a medical center. The location, as you're entering through the Banda gate, you've all moved through Banda side, you will get to the basketball court, and those structures just below the basketball court, that's the medical center. You should not be deceived by anyone, because you see, when there are many freshers like now, there are very many con men, fraudsters that will always want to take advantage. You will have met the teams through the counseling department with mentors and peer educators around in their uniforms. They will continue to guide you, give you more health information. Please contact people that are already can be identified. Don't be deceived and conned by unknown individuals or taken to unknown places to get into trouble. The medical center is your hospital. When you fall sick, this is the first place you come to. You will be identified as a student using an identifier that we shall give you, called a medical access card. At the moment, this is day one of orientation. At the medical center, we have started medical examination of all first-year students. Inform all your friends that medical examination has started from today as per the respective faculties. The schedule is already out on your student channels. We shall continue to circulate it more, but it runs from Monday to Saturday. You come as per your respective faculties for a medical access card following the medical examination. Medical examination is a process that will we assess you to ensure that you are fit to study. Even if you have medical problems, we need to assess and find out their magnitude so that we can link you to care. We can prepare and buy your medication. And also, it's the first point where you get to see the health workers that you continue working with. So please pass on the messages to your friends, but more communication is already on your student channels. The schedule is attached to some of these admission letters. We have already attached the schedule as well. When you come for medical examination, there's a medical form that you shall pick. It's located at the various photocopiers around the campus. All the photocopiers have this form. Ask for a medical examination form. Come with it while it is already filled in with the 2 passport photos, copy of admission letter, and proof of payment of a medical fee. If you look at the fee structure, there's part for medical examination. There's a fee for medical examination. So you need to provide a bank slip with proof of payment of either the full tuition or the medical examination fee, so that you can be assessed, given the medical access card. When you fall sick, that's the card you come with at the medical center to present and access treatment. The range of services that range from curative, that's direct diagnosis of your complaints, and treatment, including preventive activities that we run both online and both physical in your halls and hostels, prevention of disease in terms of hygiene, family planning, HIV, all these communicable diseases, non-communicable diseases, messages, information to help you not to fall sick and be healthy. It has a wide range of services, ranging from dental to laboratory to pharmacy to outpatient, including all the medical administrative costs. Those that have medical reports for previous medical problems, disabilities, you definitely come with those reports for assessment, and then we shall recommend you to the disability committee for help in case you need a guide, interpreter, like you're seeing your colleague here. All this shall come after you've been assessed at the medical center. So feel free, this is an interactive session, to ask any question where you need more clarification. The medical center is open 24/7. It has a standby ambulance, staff that work 24/7 basis. The numbers to call in case of emergencies shall still be circulated to you on the various student channels that include the ambulance numbers, the medical center numbers, including the guild health officials, health secretaries numbers, and the various peer educators whom you can call in case of an emergency. And you'll be picked up and treated at the medical center. Conditions that require more hospital admissions are still referred and taken care of in the surrounding government and missionary hospitals around. Otherwise, the community programs under medical center are ongoing. Peer educator training, identification of the candidates among you. These are fellow students who will be educated to pass on fellow health messages to colleagues, trained as soon as possible, probably next week, equipped with health information so that you can be able to guide and help to pass on these prevention messages to fellow students. The counseling unit also has a program for mentors to identify and train. These will continue to guide, some of whom you have met, helping out to register, helping guide around. Please follow their directions to avoid landing into the schemes of conmen that are already rampant here. The university, like you had the chairperson say, is a totally different dispensation. You learn new things. Some of your colleagues have been coming from last week looking for admission letters. We met 2 the other day near the medical center. One was asking for directions to the headmaster's office. Yes. He had been sent when you reach Banda stage, get a border and go and ask for the headmaster's office for admission. So you realize that you are going to learn different things. Don't fear to ask. And indeed, we guided this colleague of yours very well, and you continue to explain. That's the reason why you come here, to learn the different departments. Another one said he had been sent by the parents to first pick the bank slips. So he came to pick the bank slips. Supposing he had landed in the wrong hands, because he had the fees, so he wanted to pick the bank slips to go to the bank. Not so. Yes. So we orient you speed with the operations of the different units, different sections of the university, how different departments work. And this is the only time that we get in contact with all of you, so that you are able to get all the information from the right source, ask the right questions, don't ask the wrong person. All different departments will be talking to you about the different vices, this and that. Health is wide. We cannot exhaust it now. We will only argue that the university is good, the environment is good, but there are also, you'll be hearing from the issues of security, how to stay safe, where to go and not to go. But for medical aspects in that, much the university operates day, evening sessions. There are wrong characters that take advantage of students, especially in the evening sessions. So this cuts across with security. Avoid walking alone, both ladies and gentlemen. Do not try to walk in at least 3 or 4. Avoid moving in dark entrances without proper lighting. This, as students report, we are seeing rising cases of assault, and you can easily be maimed and injured because they want to steal. 1, 2, for the ladies, rape. Rising cases of ladies being raped. This is where you need the services of the medical center. You know its location. Your friend can call the emergency number that we shall circulate. In case you can't come, we can pick you and give you the necessary steps. But the most important thing is to prevent. Do not walk alone. Walk in a group. Do not walk late. Don't walk in isolated places. Do not be deceived. Because for us, we're looking at the health aspects. From the HIV that you are being taught in secondary school, the same HIV you're being taught in primary, the same methods for acquisition for HIV is the same methods that you can get HIV when you're at campus. So it's so saddening for someone to join when they are negative and only to leave when they are what? When they are positive. The transmission trends, I'm not here for that lecture now. You know them very well. It's part of the biology, part of the primary science. You know how it is transmitted and how it is prevented. For us, we give prevention messages. We know very well that sexual encounters may not stop in abstinence. We ensure that where it occurs, it is safe. We provide free condoms to students at the center and in their halls of residence and hostels. Please use them. Do not put ghee on next to the fire. Do not go to a boy's room unaccompanied. Sometimes they look innocent, but when he's alone, it may be another thing altogether. Go with a friend. Limit the chances of rape. These are cases I'm telling you that we receive on the daily. So keep safe, protect yourselves, fulfill your parents' dreams, fulfill your own dreams, keep healthy throughout your stay here. In case of a health challenge, come to the medical center. We have a team of counselors. Talk to a peer educator next to you. Come to us and talk to a health worker for any health challenge that you may be having. Some of them have health challenges where they're coming from. Some of them continue to have health challenges when they are here. Please do not hold back. Come to the center. Talk to a health worker. A problem shared is a problem solved. So we shall not be having a lot of things. Medical is wide. You have picked up a couple of points. I would probably like any areas where you want clarified, you can ask a question. At this point, do you have any inquiries from the information we have given you? The most important thing, ensure the medical examination has started. Please report, and it's ongoing. It's a prerequisite before you're registered centrally. You need the medical examination access card. So please, you need to come and have yourselves examined for fitness to study and certified. Any underlying medical problems, will be identified and you'll be helped. The medical forms to come with are the various photocopiers. You pick, fill it, 2 passport photos, proof of payment of medical fee or full fees, and the admission letter. A copy of it, a photocopy of it. Any question?
Maybe, thank you so much, Dr. Mukisa, for the presentation. You can have your seat such that we get 3 to 5 questions and you attempt them at once.
Thank you.
We need you safe and alive. Yeah, let's appreciate Dr. Mukisa with a big hand clap. Is that enough? Yet when he said that we provide the condoms for free, someone said, "Oh no, musajja ayogedde bulungi." Yeah. Meaning others haven't been talking. When he hinted on having free condoms, someone had even to acknowledge, "Oh, musajja ayogedde bulungi." That's good. However, let us wait for him to settle. Then we receive 3 to 5 questions. On purpose, you don't repeat the question that has been asked. Yes, you can write and you send them. At least we have people who can receive them from that side. We want to re-echo. Some of us wait to register central late, so you go to his office and you put him on pressure. Thank you so much, Doctor, for the presentation. So we request that you must know, without registering with the medical center, you won't, in uppercase letters, register with your faculty. It is a requirement that needs no skipping. Okay, members, if you have verbal questions, put up your hand. However, if you have anyone to write, send the question through her. Someone will put up their hand from the other side. Yes, where is the other microphone? Yes, reach that gentleman. Feel free, feel free.
Thank you, Dr. Mukisa, and as the presenter, I've liked the message, but there's something you're emphasizing. That
What's your name?
I'm Moses Indoboli.
Course?
Tape.
What is tape?
I don't know, because that's what we found there.
Okay, you are doing teacher education program.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It's fine.
Yes.
Don't laugh at him. He doesn't know the course. That is so genuine. Proceed.
So you're emphasizing that you're supposed to go to him. Is it free of charge?
His question is, we are emphasizing that they have to go to the medical center. Is it free of charge? Is it going to answer any other question? I've seen a certain. Any other question? Oh yeah, a lady is here. Some of you sat with the same people from morning up to now. You even don't know their names. Yes,
Thank
please.
you so much. Agnes is my name. My course is human nutrition and dietetics. But I'm standing up here. I'm also one of the staff working at medical center.
Okay.
And we have also actually always encountered a lot of issues, cases, especially with the newcomers like us who are seated here. So this is an advice to us ladies. Please, when you're dressing up, please dress up decently. Because we have ever gotten cases, I myself have gotten cases of someone being raped because of poor dress code. We know we have issues like someone may start telling you, this is campus, let's dress like this, let's try to indulge in ABCD, but please, this is also a school like you've been from, but it's a different setting, as Doctor has been saying. Please, let's try to dress decently because with the boys, they believe in what they see. while us women, we believe in what we hear. So when a man sees you dressed badly, and like as doctor has been saying, avoid moving alone at night, in isolated places, where people are not there, you may be a victim of one. And then secondly, many have been coming to us. These are past cases. They want emergency pills because someone has raped them or he has gone to visit a boyfriend and ABCD happened. Please, try to take charge of yourself. And like doctor said, we have always been a helping hand. Don't fear us. As I've said, I'm called Agnes, part of you, but sitting at medical center every evening. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes, let us receive that one. Maybe last because we have many questions here already.
I'm called Claire. I wanted to ask, if I've paid full tuition, do I need to pay examination fee?
For medical?
Medical examination.
Okay. Question captured. I think even her question was already raised, but maybe let us just capture hers. Is it similar to this? Let us receive yours too as the last.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Wahanya Mariam. I'm asking how much is the medical fee and does it differ with the government and private students?
Okay, thank you. May bring that other microphone. Let me attempt to this question. Where are free condoms found? You know, some of us shy away, but someone is very serious. He knows that the part of academics I will do jiggy jiggy, which is fine.
Because the student needs the condoms now. So is the chairperson is going to take to you where the condoms can be got now. Immediately after here, where you can get them.
We have many places. You can go to washrooms. You always realize there are some there. When you go to your house of residences, your hostels, even at times in some, maybe you go to a canteen, they have them somewhere but not being given out. You simply pick them for free. If it is still a canteen, you go to the washrooms. We make sure the supply is enough. People can shy away, but even if you put a box, 3 days can't be there. But you can try halls of residency. But even at the medical center, when you go there, they are for free. I don't know why people shy away from these facts. Your blood moves, so it is good you asked this. Thank you. But still is going to release a number, but don't call him at 2 a.m. and say there is an emergency. What is it? Condom. Campuses. Okay, let us now receive Dr. Mukisabak. He's going to answer where you seated here. Thank you. I urge those who are in the extra rooms to kindly join us. We have around 70 free seats that are empty inside here, if you wish. However, for comfort, if you wish, that side is still fine. Stay there. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Thank you for the good response on the location of the condoms, and it is good from the enthusiasm. Not only will you be seeking the location, but also you will know how they are used. So from here you can now access them. We are even getting a bigger consignment from the Ministry of Health because the demand has even gone up. medical center takes care of a wide range of medical problems, including asthmatic patients. The asthmatic patients know what it means to be in an attack. And that's why we're going to circulate on the student channels the emergency numbers to call, or if you feel unwell, you feel the attack, the signs and symptoms of the attack, do not wait for it, please. If you're an asthmatic patient, if you have a friend who is an asthmatic, please alert them to come to the medical center early to be attended to. The medications are available. Other range of diseases are all catered for and treated as per the health workers assessment. You come, you'll be assessed, taken your history, they'll carry out relevant physical investigations, laboratory investigations, and they'll come up with a diagnosis and treatment will be given, ranging from heart, kidney, or any other body part. Investigations which cannot be carried out at the medical center or treatments, you shall be linked to sister hospitals where they are taken care of. At the moment, we do not have student health insurance scheme at the medical center. It's in the pipeline. The cover that you pay for is taken care of, and even sister hospitals around, in case of emergencies requiring operations, prolonged admission, you can be referred. The student health insurance scheme is not yet up, but it is in the offing. The current insurance scheme is, at the moment, is for the staff themselves. Government sponsored students do not pay a medical fee. Access to the medical center is free for as long as you're a student, you've come for medical examination, you have a medical access card. Access is free, treatment is free, investigations are free, everything is free. Government students, your admission letter clearly states that you're a government student. So there is no amount of payment required of you. The payments we are talking about, just like tuition, is for private. If you look at your fees structure, there's what they call tuition, and then there's what they call functional fees. The medical fees we're talking about are part of the functional fees, which you need to pay prior to accessing the medical examination at the medical center. So, if you have paid fees 100%, tuition 100%, if you pay tuition 100%, equally you should have paid functional fees to 100%. So if you have paid everything, then you'll have direct access. You come with the proof of payment, that's the bank details, copy of your admission letter, 2 passport photos, and then the medical examination form. These forms are the various photocopiers, and they are picked for 200 shillings. There are 2 pages. They have health and biodata that we need from you, and a wide range of screening of diseases which you'll have to notify us. (8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday to Saturday. Requirements. Yeah, these are the key questions. Unless there's any which is not sorted, we'll beg to end the medical sessions from here. However, we shall continue to provide you with the different emergency key contact numbers where you can engage us directly. We keep on passing medical information to the student channels, or to the student channels, and all the different social media handles that you can really access this information. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Mokisa Charles, our Director Medical Services. Let us thank him again, please. We agree, like I told you, the more you are rich with information, the better at the university. Once you are equipped with the right information from the right people, the university will be the best place for you to stay. Remember, I used the word that we shall use all through. The last word, junction, to your future. If you resort to good common sense and reasoning. These are the right people. Thank you so much. Let's clap for him as he stays, then we switch to another person. Today we had to I said in the afternoon, we have sensitive officers only. You are either safe or secure. We agree? And this is crucial. So medical services are key, but now also we have the security with us. In the university, you will see different categories of people in line with the security, uniformed and non-uniformed. That's why you realize I have a big team here. I cannot categorically say so and so, but we thank you so much for finding time to come. My elder brother is there, and we work as a team. Even those who are not uniforms here, they are part of the security team. So the office of the security officer will be coming in next. And of course, this is a team always on mission, but headed by a person who is also called mission. They are very good people. In cases of emergencies, you realize they respond faster, but don't beep them if you have emergencies. Chief Senior Superintendent of Police, Samuel Mission, is our Chief Security Officer. So I have to make sure I hand over your team now to him. He has done a great job so far and is a listener, an active one. So utilize him, but listen to him more as he gives you his tips from his zone. All of you are welcome. I request to hand over to Mission. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair of this session. The representative of the dean's office, all administrators who are here, students, the first years, good afternoon. He has told you my name. You can repeat it, those who have not heard very well. I'm Senior Superintendent of Police, Samuel Mission. Mission is my name, it's written here. So don't think it is for the mission for police, this one, it's my name, okay? I have moved with a team. All these people you see here in charge of your security. I have Superintendent of Police, Arnie to Charity, the CI. You will get to know what she does with time, but she will be with you. Superintendent of Police, come here. I've seen this uniform. This one is always very friendly when you will see him. And then ASP Amonyi, Jacqueline, she's the OC station. We have a police station here. And the Inspector of Police, Mafavi, is in charge of operations. And Wanyama, we have security service providers who are private, and he heads them here. We have also, I don't see their representative, the internal security guards of the university. You will see them, they normally put on gray uniform. And so many vigilantes Madam Winnie is one of our vigilantes. You have interacted with her. She's doing a great job also to support us in security. So I head the security department of Kyambogo University, but I also do liaison. I'm a liaison. I coordinate with other security agencies when need arises, and there are so many of them here. So I coordinate all of them, and then we make sure that you are safe. I want to welcome you to Kyambogo, and I must say that Kyambogo University is a safe place, security-wise. You have found us when we are peaceful together. We are what? We are peaceful, we are okay. All our grasses, you can see they are there in the building. So after 1 month, when we come and we don't see these grasses, we shall know it is you who have removed them. Okay? So the Kyambogo is known culturally. You have a culture of disciplined students, and we want you to be that. We have so many security agencies around that are in charge of your security, and which you should know. We have the internal department. I've already told you, they put on gray, you will be seeing them. They are supported by the service provider, the security service provider from PAR Security Services Limited. I brought him so that you see this uniform. These are people you see on the gate. You have seen them already. They are there. When you see such people, you know that these ones are our security people. Okay? That's how they dress. And in case they disturb you, you should report to us. We shall be telling you our contacts. We have the police. Definitely you have seen the OC. This is their uniform they put on. And this one here, the madoa-doa. We have intelligence. We have what? Intelligence. Those ones, they don't put on uniform. There are many. Yes, we have the crime intelligence, we have ISO, we have SEMA. They are all within. And their being here is to make sure that you are safe. Okay? Those who will be using the main gate, and maybe those who reside in a part there, you will see there UPDF, the army. We have them here, and they have a detach at the cricket oval down here. We host them. It's not that they are deployed here to, no. We host them, but they also give us some support services when need arises, but also take charge of the outside. The patrols, you see them in a banda at night, doing patrols and so forth. So when you see them, don't get scared and you think you are in a war zone, no. Okay? They are here to make sure that you are safe, and they are performing their duties very well so far. I have already said that the situation is normal. You have found us, we are calm. But that doesn't mean that we don't have some security challenges or incidences here and there. Like any other place in the country, we also experience some incidences of crime, which I want you to be careful about. Okay? For example, we experience some cases of burglary and thefts. They can come and enter your room and steal your things altogether. Such incidences are there. Sometimes we have issues of assault, even amongst the students, rape. Sometimes rape cases come up. And this time, sometimes we even get from, find a suspect is a fellow student. Fellow student. Altogether. So this one I'm telling so that you know, even when you make friends, you must have a limit. Know who is going to be your friend. And don't trust each and every body 100%. Then the examination malpractices, obtaining money by false pretense, that one is common. Conmen, conning you of your money. I don't know whether any one of you has already fallen a victim. Yes, conmen are men out there. Some cases of simple robbery, sometimes murder, which is not common actually, but it can happen, suicide, forgeries, are some of the incidences, crime incidences that we experience. So our purpose, our being here is to give you some of the tips how you should ensure that you are not a victim of these crimes altogether. Yes, we want to give you tips so that you are not a victim of those incidences I've talked about. Number one, tip number one, you must avoid keeping expensive items in your rooms. Are we together? Expensive items. If you are moving away, maybe for lectures, you have a very nice phone, move with it. Okay? The laptops, come with it. Don't leave in your room. Leave it in your room. You see the area where you stay, most of you are going to sleep in Banda. The nature of the settlement pattern there promotes crime. It's a slum area. It is the roads are not clear. So even people who reside there, don't think that whoever you see there is a student. Okay? Some of them are thieves and lumpens. They are also, because now you see the nature of settlement. You are renting a room here. This one opposite you is a thief. He's also renting there. Are we together? For him, he's there seated timing you. See whether if you move out and you forget to lock your door, you will enter. Just 2 minutes, laptop is gone. That is the banda talking about. Especially this place here called Kasing. It has so many. Our police normally does operations there and get those criminals. But still they come back, they can't finish all of them. They call them different names. Some of them call themselves snake. Cobra, Usota, those ones. So don't avoid keeping those expensive items. 2, avoid shaking hands with strangers and don't allow them in your rooms. For the from now up to around September, you are going to be the target of those con men, those strangers. Even the other day we arrested one here. They come and meet you, they want to engage you, okay? They introduce you in an argument, something like that. And if you give in, then you are finished. Okay? Some of them come in the name of, preaching. The pastor. Pastor. Okay, those are fake pastors, of course. They will come and tell you how they know about God, how they have seen you have problems and you need to be prayed for. And most of you have problems, I know. So when someone comes and tells you, me, I can pray for you, and then from there now you start now conversing. He will tell you, let's go to the room and I pray for you there. You reach in your room. He will tell you, let us close our eyes and we pray. By the time you open your eyes, the laptop will not be there. Okay? The guy will leave you praying. Because now you're already possessed by the Holy Spirit. You don't want to see. And those ones know how to pray very well. Okay? They know how to pray. You may think actually that he's a pastor. We have been having some of those incidences happening. We are telling you what has been happening. And they normally target female students. Okay? Then there are those who will come and tell you after touching your hands. That's why I'm saying avoid shaking hands with what? Touching you like this, then he will tell you something has entered you. I don't know what it is, but they will confuse you and you get confused. And they will tell you to go and bring laptops of your friends, yours, correct all the phones. They will even tell you, as you go to correct them, don't talk to anyone on the way. So you go like a mad person. Because they will tell you, if you talk to anyone, you will die. So you go and correct even for the roommates when they are there singing and you are not talking to them. You bring and you give them and they disappear. We have had some of those incidences. So when such a man comes and he starts trying to, to engage you, don't give that person attention. I would have said maybe you box him, but now that one, you will have committed a crime. But you can report to police. So be conscious. That's number 3. Always be conscious and stay alert to your surroundings, including people around you. Okay? Yes. People who, if you see suspicious faces around you, go away. Out together. Don't stay there. Study the environment you are going to stay in very properly. Know the neighbors. Know the what? It's what we call neighborhood watch. Know the neighbor. Is this person a student who is next to me? Okay? Try to find out. If you find he's a thief, you have to to look for an alternative, or you report. While you're walking, for example, at night, it's advisable you walk in a group, or at least when you are two at night, out together. You should not walk alone night hours. Because you can easily be targeted if you are alone. And avoid footpaths, especially night hours. Okay, use our gazetted areas of entrance and exit, the gates. I can tell you the university is porous. It is not 100% fenced off. So there are panyas, porous borders. Some students who want to go to Ntinda where they want to use them. But those are not good, because especially night you can be attacked in those places. Being conscious is very important. Some of you, I have been seeing some students moving at night. He's alone. He's on phone, WhatsApping. While walking, he's what? WhatsApping. Or talking on phone. You are alone, it's night, there is darkness. You are not safe. So these thugs come normally and grab your phones and they run away. Here is not like in the village where you have been. Out together. You are now in the city. This is not Bugambara. Where else? This is not the Butareja, those villages. Ruuka. You can even leave the phone in your compound and you go out and you find it there. But here, someone will even take it away when you are talking on the phone like this. And you will be lucky when he doesn't take away your head. So avoid that, okay? Yes. First move, reach where you are going, then you can talk on phone. Maybe if someone is calling you, first look around and see which is a safer place. Pick your phone and talk, okay? Yes. Pay all your university dues in person to the bank. You have money, tuition. I know some of you, especially male students, boys, you still want to be using it here to move around with it. Aro, you may go back with nothing. They will steal it. So what do you do? If you have tuition, go and pay in the bank. Don't entrust any other person with your money. Someone may meet you on the one and say, instead of going to the line, there is a queue. You bring here, I'm going to bring your receipt. Don't do that. Pay it to the counter yourself. Avoid dealing with hawkers. These hawkers, we normally chase them away, but there are those who may sneak in, the hawkers and rumpens. Because those are some of the conmen around. They can easily steal you. When you meet them, they even want to go to where you stay. and they will end up stealing your valuables. Avoid movements in the wee hours of the night, especially beyond midnight. You're a student, I expect by 10 p.m. you should be home, okay? There is no curfew. In Uganda now, there is no what? There is no curfew. You can move even trans-night if you have your energy. Trans-night. But make sure you are safe, okay? I know some of you will be moving to clubs, what? But for us, our advice is that you avoid moving in those wee hours. Even if you go to the club, by midnight, be back. Because even where you stay is not safe. Those places are not very good. The Banda areas, those slummy areas. One semester ago, we lost a student from Banda there. Was hit around 4 a.m. Was moving alone. And those thugs I've talked about, the snake, the cobras, they hit him with a paver, you know, and the boy died in the clinic after a few minutes. So make sure, and if it's a must, if you must move as a group. And as you move, if you notice that you are being followed by strangers, change the direction altogether. Change, you have to have those techniques. Change direction and observe. Are they following me? If they follow you, move faster altogether. To where you can, maybe you hear there is some noise, maybe safer place. If they follow you, make an alarm and take off altogether. Those legs are for safety. Make an alarm, take off, and people will come and help you, okay? Run to the nearest police or to where there are people. There are many places which you will find open at midnight and past midnight here. Shops, what? And you can take refuge and get help from there as you call the police or LOCs. Another thing you need to avoid is being lured into strikes. Strike. You know a strike? You have heard about a strike? Yes. Strike. Civil disobedience. Because these ones you can be harmed, you can be arrested, you can even be dismissed from school. And you lose. So me, I want to warn you when it is still early. Okay? Strikes, these people will, you know what they do? This uniform. They will arrest you after eating tear gas, and then we shall take you to prison. So avoid those things. Many people will come, they want to use you, even outside the university. That is not what brought you here. Always report suspicious objects on the roads and the nearby surroundings, where you stay and so forth. If you see things which are suspicious, either Buveras or something, report. It can be a bomb. You know, we are in the era of even this one is suspicious. Can you get it away? The thing came from far away and it is towards me. It can be a bomb, this one. So always report suspicious what? Objects. We want you safe. We have terrorists. Sometimes they target such institutions because there are so many people. So when you see something which is suspicious, don't take it for granted. We have had examples of institutions, schools and universities that being attacked by terrorists of recent even. We had some in Kenya, the Garissa University. Recently we have had a school in Kasese. So anything can happen. Follow university rules and regulations provided to you in the student's regulation book. I think you will be given those rules, and our appeal is that you abide by them. Avoid free gifts. Free gifts and car lifts, because this may result into kidnaps and rape, especially the ladies. Okay? You have your legs, your foot bishy, walk, okay? Because these people you will meet around, they want to give you a lift, you don't know why. What have you done, for example, to get a lift? Gifts. Because those ones are normally used by those con men and wrong characters. Those who love the lifts, you know, you may even end up in our drones, and you know we have some drones. I hear people talk about them, but I don't know. So avoid those. Lock your room as you move out, and don't leave keys on top of the door frame, on the ventilators. Some people, after locking their rooms, when they move out, they leave the keys on the ventilator at the door entrance. And for you, you think you are safe. Don't do that. Here they search, those thugs, they search everywhere. Even in the toilet, they are looking for keys. And once they open and take everything of yours. When you are in the room at night, you are going to sleep, even during the day, lock your room altogether. Yes, lock your door, because even during the day, sleep can take you. And the door is open, and that neighbor of yours whom I told you will enter and search the whole place and go with your variables. There are instances, for example, you are moving, and like I said, your phone is grabbed, is snatched. If they snatch it from you, in case it happens altogether, I am not saying it is going to happen, you know. Here I told you we are safe, we have enough security. But it can happen if you are reckless altogether, if you are not conscious. So if in case it happens, don't fight back. Don't do what? Don't fight back. Because the moment you try to fight that guy, he is not alone. There are many. They will cane you properly. You may be picked there by a 9-9. Dropped Morago, unconscious, what? So don't fight back. Instead, go and report to the police and the investigations can commence. Normally we get these people. We get them. Because you cannot commit a crime and you don't leave trace, no, of evidence. You leave it there. Those who have cars, those who come with vehicles and park outside, you go for lectures. Don't leave your valuables in the car. Out together, laptops, phones, don't leave them there, move with them. Because they normally attract thieves. Once he sees that there is a laptop, he will look for a way of breaking your vehicle, the glass, and then he will take your property. Mark your properties. Am I still on time? Your properties. Okay. I know you have come with a lot of properties. Your basins, your... Those are the things I'm talking about. I know you don't have these good chairs. Your basin, your bucket, your plate. You mark them. All together. Because these guys, those ones you have found, some of them lost theirs a long time. They will come and pick yours to use. Even your mattress, you mark it. Your bed sheets, someone else will take them away. How would you say these are mine when they are not marked? Because you dry them on one nug and this wire outside. Some of you, these continuing students, some of them are very sharp. They will come and pick and go and put on their beds. So you mark them to be able to differentiate yours from the rest. Those who come with bikes, when you are going for lectures, take them at a safer place and lock it, either at police or security office. Okay? Or any other place that you see a security person. And then even after locking it there, you inform that person that I'm coming back in a few minutes. Panyas, avoid panyas, panya areas. I've already talked about this, especially during night. Use our gazetted areas. Try to have some security committees in your respective halls of residence. They will help you when you have an emergency. And also make sure you get a security personnel, contact of a security personnel or area LC. LC1. Some of those LC1s are also not very clear. Especially in those slums. But at least there is the police in Banda. We have about 2 police stations. Get the contact. Get these ones. We shall give you hours. And when you get any challenge, you can call. You can call us anytime. Whether it is day, whether it is night. No, for us, we don't sleep. Even if you call at 3, I will pick and respond accordingly. And lastly, this is also a security issue. Avoid premarital sex. You have been given areas to get what? Condoms. Okay. Okay, for us it is our advice just that you avoid altogether. Premarital what? Because this exposes you, sometimes exposes you to death, assault, conning, the toothing. If you're a boy, they will tooth you. And also HIV, AIDS. For us, if for example after here you want to join the forces, if you have HIV, they will say we are sorry. Because they want you fit, you must complete training altogether. Hey, it's not that they discriminate them, no. They are helping you to survive the next day. Because you will not manage training. This, I'm talking about this one, it has led to suicide of many students here in Uganda and in Kyambogo here. Suicide. Because now you go, you are in love, what? They check you tomorrow. You get you confused, now you go and commit suicide. We have been there, some students who wanted to commit suicide in a banda there. Got information, she's about to take the medicine. Rushed and rescued one. Because as we investigated, we found it is coming from love things. I'm not saying you shouldn't love, what, no. This is the area of you are free to associate. Here there is too much freedom. You can do anything, by the way. No one will ask you. Are we together? No one will even say, it is time for parade, please line up. It is not there. Here, even when you want to attend lectures, you attend. If you don't want, you leave. Are we together? No one will come and touch your hand that you come and attend the lecture. No roll call. So you have too much freedom. But now I'm saying you must be responsible. Now you are responsible what? Must be responsible citizens. Mature. Lastly, what you have to know is that you are the first line of your own security. All together. You are the first line of your own. Tell your neighbor there. Yes. For example, if you say you want to die, do you think you cannot die? You can die. So, what I'm trying to say is that for us in uniform, or your neighbor, we come to help where you have failed altogether. Where you cannot provide your own security, that's when we come in. For example, I've talked about those rumpens in Banda. If you decide to go and start drinking alcohol with them from morning to evening or transnight, then when you are leaving the bar, you are staggering on the road, the vehicle will knock you out together. The vehicle will do what? You will meet those guys, they will beat you. And really, security will not be everywhere. We cannot deploy at each and every bar to wait for a student of Kyambogo that after drinking alcohol will escort you to your hall of residence. You know? We shall not be there. You are the first line of your own security. And We expect you to behave responsibly and be able to complete your program, graduate and go home. Oh, President, you are welcome. His Excellency, the Guild President has joined us and the Cabinet. Lastly, can you write down these contacts, these phone numbers? Right, Chief Security Officer. I have already told you my names. I'm not going to repeat. Security Officer is on 0777 318593. Airtel, you don't have where to write. Airtel is 0702 790755. Hey, you have already started calling. You have a problem. Hello. I said you call when you have an issue, problem. Out together. You are very alert. Another one, you write for Senior Security Officer. That one is my deputy. 0702 47 32 23. Stroke, this is MTN. 0772 47 32 23. OC station, police, we shall take you there. You see the press. We show you the cells. Some of you have never seen cells. No cells. OC station, Kyambogo University Police. 0782 14 82 98. Airtel 0754 26 6241. Then another one, CI. It is 0774 76 5982. 86 rather, 86, the last one. That is for CI. OCCID, I don't see him here, he didn't come. The one who investigates cases. It is 0772 60 5232. Operations, OC operations, he's here with a stick. It is 0772 57 4563. Then there is one for counter. Do you have a toll free there? But you have a counter, whatever. Counter. You can call this one also, you get help. It is 0414 28 65 53. 6553. Those contacts I've given you for many people, so that in case you call one and it is busy, you are able to call another one. Okay? If you have any challenge at any time, even if you are not within the university, we can help. I remember the time I rescued some students who were in Kisoro. They had gone there to preach, and they got issues with the bus. They were going to be left there. But they called me, and I was able to help them in the late hours of the night. So those are the issues I thought we should share with you, the tips. If you follow this, really, you will not fall a victim of these incidences I've talked about, and you will complete your education very well. Thank you and success.
Thank you so much, Mission. That's not enough, please. Yes, I think we have received many security tips from him. However, if you have some questions, we shall have two modes. Those who can write and send the papers, but we can also get 3 to 5 students who can ask straight. He will be answering all questions at once for purposes of time. Is it fine? Good. For those who are writing, submit your papers to her. They will reach us. And those who are putting up hands, kindly go ahead. Thank you so much, Mission, for the presentation. Like I said, first we had medical, and now we have this. I take the pleasure to welcome our guild leadership and the chief, who is the current guild president. His Excellency is the only His Excellency wherever we are, even if at the council, is the only His Excellency in the university. His Excellency Wafula Edwin Kohoro. You are welcome with your team. Yes, the next hour is ours, up to exactly 5. We shall not have an extra minute. And they are good time managers. We shall have everything solved within. Okay, hands up for those. Since I released the papers, people have been busy writing. It's fine. Let us receive those, such that we have this session closed also. We endlessly appreciate your attention with us. It is not easy that you started with us from morning and up to now you are with us. I know you are busy people. Some of you even want to go around Banda to know what goes on in Banda. But you need information like this to help you. Yes. There is time in line with abundance ahead of us to do everything you need. Some of you want to visit all friends from your schools, but this is crucial. Can I have the questions, please, interest of time? One question that came in first is here. It is in line with your office. Let us have those questions collected and we go to the next session. Thank you.
Someone was asking, do the intelligence officers ever interact with, this is ever interact with students or intervene in certain students or certain situations on the campus? If yes, okay, or no. If so, doesn't this also increase the problem of other people posing to be intelligence, as was mentioned in the medical? Okay, so intelligence, yes, they do interact with students altogether where necessary. Where what? Where necessary. So these conmen I was telling you, the strangers, who meet you on the way, and those are not intelligence people. Out together. The intelligence officers know how to handle if they want information. They have where they sit. They will call you. Out together. They can call you. Or they have other approaches of getting the information they want. These ones whom I was telling you try to initiate some conversation with you and then confuse you. Those are not intelligence officers. And we don't have so many here. They are not so many. They are a bit few, but they are effective. And they are enough. I think that is the reason you are asking, because I told you some people meet you and no, an intelligence officer cannot do that. Then there is another question by Ayo. Special needs, a special needs student. For us, the question is for us who always use SMS, how will the security officers help us at midnight in case we message, since they will not be concerned? No, you see, even if you send a message, I will read it, because when you send a message here, it will still alert me that something has what? There is a message, so I will read it. And even on WhatsApp, even you can send a WhatsApp a message. Me, I read my WhatsApp messages. Even I wake up and read. Even when I'm sleeping, I wake up at night and first read. See whether there is someone who needs help. Okay? So we shall still get you. And if you see it is a big problem, you have a neighbor. Some of you, the special needs, you have their guides. Yes. Go to the guide, tell him, I want to call chief of police. Then they will call. All together. So all together you will be helped. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mission. The third I will attend to attempt to it. I don't think this was in line with his office, but it has come at the same time. What is ITCSP? What does it stand for? This is internship. It is industrial training and the college school practice. I think most of the courses in the university go for it, but some courses go for industrial training, others go for internship, others go for college, like the brother of TEP, others go for school practice, but it's in one word. Can the functional fees be paid in 2 installments? Yes. The third question that was here, I had to pluck it off the right office, because I have a good president here. He will prefer to answer that after, maybe during his. I want to appreciate Mission and your team for one, accepting the invitation to be with us. This is a committed team, and we don't take this for granted that they are with us. But of what he said, I want us to re-echo about this. Not all those who rent or sleep in Banda or near you are also students. You are the new target, because you are the only freshers we have now. So you are the new target for conmen or criminal offenders. 2, 3, work in groups. It is safer. You also said thieves and conmen have no time. They exist in all seasons. Pay all money to the bank. No university officer handles money. Can generate a payment reference number. It is always used the code a PRN, either with the office of the BASA or ICT, and then you pay money to the bank. Follow university rules and regulations. This sounds minor. That's when they said, don't bring laptops and phones to the examination room. Recently, almost all of us here who are in line with that case. One smart gentleman took a they entered the examination room, they sat for around 25 minutes and said, oh God, Ndiwacham, this is the wrong room. You people, do you do education? They said, So he went and picked another bag. Are you together? He went with it. After, because when they are entering, they see a specific bag where you park all your luggage as if you have issues. They took the bag. People started crying in vernacular. And at campus, sorry enough, people laugh at you because they are like, now the village was gone. Don't risk. Then the other, following that one, lock your room, but again you put keys up. Keep it up. You know, the university, there are 3 universities, the virtual and the physical. Make sure you don't cry. Then also, you are the first line of your own security. Thank you so much. Let us maybe stamp the parliamentary format to thank Chief Security Officer. Okay, thank you so much. Now, next on the agenda, we have another session termed as Guild Leadership. I'm so sure on your program you have senior sports tutor, right? But we are having another team, Guild Leadership, meaning our session of Friday 11th changes. From Guild Leadership, you put there acting senior sports tutor. Is it clear now? That is a university. Things are not static. You wake up, go for lectures, and the lecturer says a test today. Now someone says, hey. But now I want to make something clear. We are into safety and sexual measures. The first president of medical assured you he knows how best to give you condoms. Now here came another person who is guiding us that as you do jiggy jiggy, take care. Yes. Don't simply, some of us take these words for granted. They speak with experience. Kindly listen to them. Okay. Thank you so much. Yes. Now I will have also the other team joining me here. First wait the big men to go. You can even wave. Yes. Okay, yeah. That was Mission and his team, so dedicated to serving the university. Can I have now the other leaders, at least 5, to join me? All of them want. All of you, come. Now there are those who are saying, yeah, mama. Yes. Yes. These are the current guild leaders that we have in the university. We have a session with them up to 5. His Excellency, we shall close at exactly 5, and we request that your presentation. Are we settled now? I want you here. Come. It's fine. Can you now see all of them? Don't worry, you will see them later because there is a time when he will organize to meet you. Okay. I will not give a profile about everyone here because there is always one leader amongst them who sounds most. When they are performing, they say, Guild President. But also when you are criticizing them, do you go to everyone? You say, Guild President. He is Wafula Edwin Kohoro, His Excellency. is also a student, so we don't get ghosts to be guild presidents. Any of you can be this position tomorrow. Is a fourth-year student doing Bachelor of Engineering in Environmental and Engineering in Environmental, Engineering and Management. Who are those other students doing the same course? Environmental. You put up your hands. So, yeah, the president comes from your faculty. And good enough, he didn't simply raise to the position, but prior, he was a gearasi to the same faculty of engineering, but also a coordinator, meaning ranks come. Besides this, His Excellency Wafula Edwin Kohoro is also a council member. In the beginning, we talked about the same title, right? A council member, it means he's a member of the top governing board of the university. The students are represented by 2 people, and is among them. Where is the other? Okay. The other person is not here, who sits with us on the council, but he's a council member. So when you see him there, he's a big person. He represents all of you also on the council, and I think on the Senate. Yes, he's also a senator. So if you are here and you are looking for ERs to follow you, don't become a drinker. Become a senator. Become maybe a council member. Become a coordinator. Those are ORs or ERs that matter. But don't become a fighter that I'm the best in fighting down there. Huh? Okay. So, you are welcome. We expect him to run the session as he wishes. My role as the chairperson of the session is to remind him that at exactly 4:45, we shall be calling off the session, such that we go to questions, because I am so sure you are so eager to hear from his reign, right? Thank you. Edwin, you are welcome. Oh no, pause a little. Can't you clap for him? Maybe I didn't tell you, a guilty president, to become one, it is as tough as something you don't know. You have one to be eloquent in terms of speaking, excellent, intelligent in the head. You must be able to convince or persuade a big population to vote for you. Social capital at its best, but also you must be able to keep going to all hostels, all halls of residences to talk to people. Can you get up for this man? Okay, thank you.
You know, sometimes when there are people that are introducing you, and maybe the introduction is so long, you may be tempted to become impatient while you're seated, because you have to always ask yourself whether it is true they are introducing you or someone else. But in order to be a good, I should say student, because I'm still a student, we have to sit and be patient until the organizers get done. He's my senior in everything, but he was not a guilty president. So the office of the Dean of Students being represented by Mr. Lugala Lawrence, who I think you must be in position to know who he is. He's a senior comrade. He was a guilty president, and now he's working at the university, so he's a senior. The office of, I always call her the senior counselor, because you cannot be a counselor in a university and you're not a senior. So our senior counselor, Madam Winnie, the chairperson convocation, who happens to be the chair of this session, Ms. Kyambogo. The student leaders who are around. I've seen some prominent associations outside, so the leaders of those associations, plus these other guild leaders I've moved with, plus our dear sisters and brothers. Good afternoon. Yes, there is always a debate of when afternoon ends and when evening starts. But the little English I've studied while at the university, it is clearly stipulated that evening starts at exactly 6 p.m. So in case you didn't know, learning does not end, and this is a university. A university simply means university, of course, comes from the word universe, which means the whole, like the whole world. So while you're at university, you must be in a position to exhaust your learning. When we were still young, I don't know whether you were also young, but when we were still young, they used to tell us that read so hard such that you can have a bright future. Now, that bright future that you've always heard about is found here. Going through primary and secondary level, that is just a foundation to a bright future. Therefore, this is a hill of excellence. And the bright future that they've always talked about is found at Kyambogo University. Personally, I know only 2 universities in this country. That is Kyambogo University and others.
Yes. And
there are only 2 universities in this country, Kyambogo University and others. So you should be very lucky that you are at Kyambogo University or not in others. Well, like Mr. Mbogo did introduce me, my name is Wafula Edwin Koholo. You pronounce it the way you want. Wafula Edwin Koholo, and I'm a 4th year student of Kyambogo University, pursuing a bachelor's degree in environmental engineering and management. That literally means that I belong to the faculty of engineering. When they asked if those people who do environmental engineering here, I saw 2 hands. So I'm part of the family. I'm your elder brother. I must be in position to say that. While at Kyambogo University, I've been in a position to serve in different capacities. Way back in 2019, when I got into Kyambogo University, I became the coordinator of my class. Still, when I was in year 1, now 2nd semester, I contested as a GRC, Faculty of Engineering. And because people believed that I can do something, I went through and served in the 17th Guild Leadership as GRC Faculty of Engineering. When I got to year 2, 2nd semester, still I contested as a GRC Faculty of Engineering, not the M7 way, but the people way. And I was still voted as a GRC Faculty of Engineering for my 2nd term. Constitutionally, our constitution says that you can serve in the same position only 2 times, but not as guild president. So as guild president, you can only serve once. That's why I came back as GRC. And now this is the 19th guild leadership. I happen to serve as a guild president of Kyambogo University, and actually the 19th guild president. I always tell people that in the world currently, we are only 19 guild presidents of Kyambogo University, and I happen to be the 19th. My senior comrade here, Mr. Lugalav, happened to serve as the 13th guild president of Kyambogo University. In the university, leadership is not only at the level of being a guild president, but it starts...
His Excellency Lito, Melissa Esther, you are urgently needed by Madam Winnie, the senior councillor. Thank you. Thank you.
I was saying that in the university, guild leadership does not mean that you must be a guild president. It starts in from different levels. You can be a leader of your course association. You can be a leader of your culture association. You can be a leader in your class. And maybe you can be a GRC. So it is very possible that everyone who is sitting here, by the time you move out of Kyambogo University, you should be in a position to at least have a leadership certificate that you can move out with. You know, in the university, whereas you're expected to come and study and get the good grades, what matters much more is that extra thing that you have. And that is exactly what people in the employment field are looking out for. You're all in a position to get first class, but what is that extra thing that you have as maybe a student who has gone through the only university that has a name, Kyambogo University, and others. So as someone who has been in position to go through Kyambogo University, at least you can be in position to get maybe a certificate of leadership. What I should say is I do welcome you to Kyambogo University, and you must be counted as someone who is very lucky to come to Kyambogo University. I don't know whether they've told you the bitter truth that over 25,000 students applied to Kyambogo University, but only 11,600, I think 96, were in a position to get admitted. Those who did some math, that is literally less than 50% of the applicants got admitted to Kyambogo University. So you must be in a position to thank God that He enabled you to get admitted to Kyambogo University. And just like I said, a university is a place where the bright future that they've always talked about is found. My brother is wondering, the university is where the bright future they've always talked about is found. So this is a hill of excellence, and it is a hill that contains that bright future. However, it is not a guarantee that when you come to university you can have it. You decide whether to have it or not to have it. Maybe before I can go ahead, I would like to take this opportunity to request that the guild leaders that have moved with probably could raise and we do some part of introduction. But however, in the guild leadership, we have a guild president, then we have the guild cabinet. Those are the ministers, the guild cabinet ministers. And in Kyambogo University, constitutionally, the cabinet is supposed to consist of 16 cabinet members, the president inclusive. So meaning the guild president, who is the appointing authority, appoints the other 15 to make 16. And we also have our legislature, and the legislature is led by our speaker. Of course, he's deputized by another person. I am not going to say that it should be of opposite sex because it is not constitutional. And he heads the legislature. But we also have leadership at the whole level. You must be in a position to know your whole of attachment, whether you're a resident or a non-resident. Because we know we have North Hall, Kulubia, Pal, Nanziri, and Mandela, where I belong. So those who belong to Mandela, you already have a guild president. So you can also benchmark. So I think at this time I'm going to introduce, first of all, the cabinet members that have happened to move with today. Because this being the first day of the semester, and on the program we're supposed to be here on Friday, most of them had prepared to come on Friday. That is why it is even surprising that the leaders that have come, we don't have any lady. If you've been keen, you've noticed that we don't have any lady, but just because they were not ready for today's program. So I'm going to start by introducing, do I still need to introduce myself? My name is Wafula Edwin Kohol, and I'm the guild president. We also have the guild prime minister, and he's Kayanga Hassan. Kayanga Hassan is the prime minister. He always likes calling himself the head of government business. He's the Nabanj of Kyambogo University. We also have the academics minister. Everyone who comes to Kyambogo University, you're coming here purposely for academics, and that's why they found it very important to have that ministry. So the current minister for academics and professional affairs is Yiga Francis Mwesigwa. Yiga Francis Mwesigwa is a teacher. You're not a teacher. He's saying he's a teacher in profession, but no, he's studying to become a teacher. So he's a teacher in the making. Which subject? History? History, geography. Then Prime Minister, I had forgotten, is a student of procurement and supply chain management. Is it like that? Logistics. But it is procurement. He's from School of Management and Entrepreneurship. He's from the Faculty of Arts and Humanities. We also have the Minister for Justice and Constitutional Affairs, and that is none other than Mwebesa Regan. Mwebesa Regan is a student of land surveying. He's a student of land surveying, and he's in his third year. He belongs to the School of Built Environment. That is Mwebesa Regan. He's reminding me that he's a senior citizen of Kyambogo University because he happened to serve in the previous government. That was the 18th government as a GRC, Faculty of Engineering. By then, School of Built Environment was still part of us, the engineers. So he happened to serve. So he had to emphasize the point of being a senior citizen in Kyambogo University. We also have a minister who is in charge of projects. So that's the minister for projects and production, if I'm not mistaken. He is none other than Matovu Andrew. He's a student doing a bachelor's degree in industrial design, interior something. He belongs to the School of Art and Industrial Design, and he's in his final year, right? Third year. We also have the Minister for Domestic Affairs. He is none other than Muhumza Victor. He's the minister in charge or responsible? Okay, the Minister for Domestic Affairs. And he's an acting minister for health and environmental protection. The one who was the Minister of Health had issues, and he's now an acting minister. Then the one next to him is the minister for, his ministry is very long and complicated, but I think it is Ministry for Social On and Off Campus Affairs. So he's responsible. He always tells me that he's in charge of the students while on campus and even when you get out of campus. Hopefully. So he's a minister for social on and off campus affairs. He's in charge of you while you're at campus and even when you're outside the campus. I don't know whether he's in charge of you when you're even at your home, maybe in Busia district, or, but he's the one entirely in charge of entertainment. You must be in a position to know that that is now the ministry that is going to organize for you the bazaar, which is starting on Friday. Hopefully we are aware. And he's still the one who is in charge of organizing what we call the Freshers' Ball. You know, when I was in year one and I used to speak about the Freshers' Ball, I would imagine that now that is a day you go to the field and you start playing football. But it is some sort of a welcome party where he's in charge of bringing you artists and reasonable artists. I don't know whether Alien Skin is part. He's in charge of bringing you reasonable artists for that party that will be welcoming you in Kyambogo University. We also have a minister who is in charge of our finances. That is the Minister for Finance and Planning. That is none other than Dara Newman. He always calls himself Newman. But for us who don't know a lot of English, we call him Norman, but he's Newman. Dara Newman is a fourth-year student. doing a bachelor's degree in environmental engineering and management. He's my classmate. Some of you must be wondering why the finance minister is in the same class with the president. But those are very important issues we can discuss afterwards. So he's the finance minister. I think some of the ministers who have not been in position to attend, we have Lugudo Latif, who is the Minister for Disability Affairs. We have Honorable Boye Ruth, who is the Deputy Prime Minister. We have Honorable Kemigisha Naomi, who is the Minister for Ethics and Integrity. We have Honorable Higenye Eria, who is the Minister for National and International Affairs. Then we have the Vice President, who is Her Excellency, the 19th Vice President, in the name of Tuhaire Barbara. So the ladies, you should not be maybe confused and you think that we don't have ladies in the cabinet. We have them, but they have not been in position to make it. Now, I have to proceed to the parliament. And it would be a disservice if I started introducing members of parliament without starting with who heads the parliament. Because even when I go to parliament, he's in charge of sending me out, telling me to keep quiet, or to guide me on what I'm supposed to. He's our 19th Guild Speaker. He is called, now, don't blame my pronunciation. I always read it as Ahikire. But I know people will say Ahichire, something like that. But it's something like that. But he's Ahichire Bruce, the 19th Guild Speaker, one of, I should say, the best Guild Speaker I've seen personally, because I've served in 3 regimes. And him as the Guild Speaker, I should say he's the best amongst the 3 that I've seen. Mr. Speaker, I'm not going to go ahead to introduce colleagues because I would be encroaching on your property, is it? I don't know whether it is his property, but I don't want to go and do his work as a speaker. So he's going to be in position to introduce each and every member of the House who is available. So let's listen to him.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good afternoon to all of us. Bruce Achire is my name, as earlier introduced by the President. It depends on what your accent is for you to pronounce my name. But the local version is Achire, then the normal English version is Ahikire. Then for you, those of you who have iPhones, it calls me Ahikaya. So, well, not to waste time, those with technology doesn't read my name. Well, without wasting a lot of time, as the President earlier said, they're actually not my property. They are comrades, they are people I serve with. To begin with, no, GRCs are voted according to faculties. I am well versed, every one of you belongs to a faculty. Those of engineering, yeah, we have schools, we have vocational, so those of engineering, the President is the head there. Those from social sciences, School of Management. I'll introduce each one of them with the faculty they head or where they are leaders. To begin with, from my left, I have Honorable Wanda Yahaya, and with him we serve Faculty of Social Sciences. With him, we serve Faculty of Social Sciences, where I'm the faculty president there. Next, I'll head next. Meanwhile, a reminder, all the ministers are GRCs also. They're also in faculties. So in case of anything, don't really fail to get to them. Whoever is in domestic affairs, whenever you find them in their constituency, they can still help you regardless of them being ministers. I'll go to Honorable Kimbareva Innocent. Yeah, he serves under the Faculty of Social Sciences also. He's a comrade. Next, I'll go to Honorable Braze Issa Avidia. He's in the Faculty of Computing, Science Computing. And Next is Honorable Makul Abraham. He's the GRC in charge of international students. As the President earlier said, we have Kyambogo and others. So for those who are from Kenya, we have those from England, we have those from America. He's the one in charge of international students. And we have Honorable Musinguzi Ramadan. He serves in the Faculty of Arts and Humanities, most of the teachers. We have Honorable Emanzi Barungi. He's a governor, Mandela Hall. Those who are attached to Mandela, he's the right man to reach up to. We have Honorable Nzima Simon. Honorable Nzima Simon is a leader in School of Management, those who are under School of Management. Next we have Honorable Ariatwijuka Brandon. Honorable Ariatwijuka Brandon is a senior citizen and a senior leader under School of Management. We have Honorable Ariasingura Bob, who is a GRC in North Hall, those who are attached to North Hall as their hall. We have Honorable Elisha Luasa. He's the richest in our house. He's under Arts and Humanities, those who are attached to those who are under Arts and Humanities. Then we have a rich man here who is named MK. You may look for his name and you fail to get him, but the moment you look for MK, you'll get the man. His name is Wycliffe Tumuhimbise. He's in the Faculty of Social Sciences. Any other member? And then lastly, we have Honorable Blessing. Honorable Blessing is an ex-official of the House. Yeah, you know, as the President earlier said, leadership is not all about holding a position. There are people who have positions and they're not leaders, by the way. They're just politicians. Without forgetting someone I've seen, I'm actually lucky. We have Honorable Tim Geoffrey. He's at the back from Faculty of Science. The rest, I think he's a fresher. There are some people who became leaders from the very start. So, well, the other members, they're kind of engaged with some other duties, some of which are guild duties. Then the rest, they are also organizing to come, like some of your friends haven't arrived. But I'll be meeting them once in a while. Please feel free to engage with any of these people. None of them is a non-student. They are all students. And they are all like you. I mean, we have been to that stage. Thank you.
Just to echo before the President comes back again, Melissa Esther Komugisha and Nakanwaji Agnes, kindly, the councillor needs you. She's in the parking yard. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, thank you so much for that brief and yet elaborate introduction. Hopefully we've been in a position to know who our leaders are. You know, any government or any organization should always have a PRO. Like Kyambogo University has a full office of the public relations officer. As the guild, we also have our chief editor. He's a senior comrade. He has fought battles. I don't know whether he becomes a senior citizen of the university, but it is this gentleman. He's called Kakungulu Samuel. But when you are looking for him, you don't look for Kakungulu Samuel, you look for Cax Media. So he's the Cax Media that we've been hearing about. There is a senior comrade who has joined us, and this time round I'm going to introduce him myself. He's a GRC for School of Management and Entrepreneurship, and his name is Afaka Banya Charles. Yes, he's a very great leader in the house and a senior comrade. There are some people who always want to call him leader of opposition, but I don't know about that. But what I know is a GRC for School of Management. So, colleagues, once again, I have to say that I do welcome you to Kyambogo University. The only university that I personally know exists in the country. And having been admitted to Kyambogo University is not something you can take for granted. There are so many people that would wish to be students at Kyambogo University, but they did not get that opportunity. Like I said, less than 50% of the applicants got admitted to Kyambogo University. Over 25,000 students applied, and the university was only in position to give space to around 12,000 students. So you must be in a position to count yourself very lucky. We understand that some of you could be coming from well-to-do families, and some of you, like me, come from humble backgrounds. I don't always like to call anyone, to refer to someone as from a poor background. I don't know about poor backgrounds. At least I know about humble backgrounds, and these are backgrounds, of course, that are financially humble, and the member of such background. So at the end of the day, when we come to Kyambogo University, regardless of the backgrounds, we all come here to pursue our diplomas, our degrees, or even masters. So what matters is not what you could be having, but how you value that course that you've been admitted for. My brothers, my sisters, the time you're supposed to spend here, if it is a diploma, they are supposed to be 2 years. If it is a bachelor's degree and you're doing a course of 3 years, there are some who do 4 and others do 5, those who do architecture. Please, I encourage you to fully utilize that time. Don't add an extra year, because it may cost you at the end of the day. Be in the university for the time you're supposed to be there. Like I said, they've always said, read hard, study hard, and get maybe a bright future. The bright future they've always been talking about is found here. That I must emphasize. And in the society we've grown up, we've been told that the only way we can have a bright future is when we attain this elementary education that we have to go through in the Ugandan maybe education system. So whenever you have that chance, fully utilize it, and at the end of the day, you will have the bright future that they've always talked about. You know, there is a senior comrade here, he calls himself the yellow man, and people say he's MK. He has actually told me that I should announce that him as Honorable Wycliffe in 2026 will be coming as a member of parliament. I don't know where he's going to contest from, but we wish him good luck. And I think anyone here from your place will be in a position to vote for you. He always calls himself Mr. Ideology. We failed to understand which ideology, but his ideology. So like colleagues, like I was saying, when you get here, kindly use that time, get the good grades, and at the end of the day, go and survive in the world. This is called university, universe. It brings together each and every person from the whole universe. Some of you might be very dark and you will study with whites. The people from maybe Scotland, from Norway, you will maybe have that chance to study with them. So this being a university, it brings all people from the whole universe together, and you study together, and at the end of the day, after the university, you get into the real world. I always tell people that when we were in primary, we read hard so that we could get the good aggregates and get to good schools. When you get to a good secondary school and you join O-level, you read so hard, get the good grades, and get a good combination. When you get to A-level, read hard, score the points that are required to join university. When you join university, you're not competing with anyone. When you join university, everything you do determines where you're going. you're not competing with anyone. So when you get here, do all that is necessary to help you get where you want to be. And personally, I will be very inhuman if I left this place without reminding you that it is very important to indulge into the university leadership. You can be a guild president, you can be a class coordinator, you can be a GRC, or you can be a whole chairperson, but most importantly, make sure that at least you have an extra skill. Those who do sports, at least make sure that you have that extra activity that you can do to keep you different from other people. And always ensure that at least you have a certificate, which will be an advantage maybe sometime. Those who are surprised or those who have failed to understand what I'm putting on, this is maybe we call it a beret. We call it a beret, and it literally means that we belong to the National Unity Platform. So I'll have to say that in Kyambogo University, we do have, we are partisan. We have different political parties, and most importantly, we have the National Unity Platform and others. So, I've said we have the National Unity Platform and others. The others, I don't know about them, but we have the National Unity Platform and others, and I'm a member. The cabinet members, actually, they are also members of the National Unity Platform. We have honorable GRC members who are members of the National Unity Platform. I don't know where the speaker falls. Maybe he's in others, you can see. He's in others. So when you get to Kyambogo University, please, we encourage you that if you find it important, choose where you belong. You can be to National Unity Platform or others. So choose wisely. Otherwise, as I conclude, we do warmly welcome you to Kyambogo University, and we wish you a very fruitful period of time at Kyambogo University, and we pray that you get the grades that you've always prayed for, and may you become that person that you've always dreamed about becoming. So colleagues, those who want to be engineers, we pray for you that you be successful ones. The teachers, the businessmen and women, the surveyors, please use your time wisely in Kyambogo University. I must conclude by saying all the key guild leaders that we have are very friendly people, starting with me. I'm a very friendly person, and I'm very open and free to anyone. So in case maybe you want to make some consultations, when you meet me, feel free and consult. But you can also greet me when you're moving. I always like greeting people. We are not, you know, those people in the national politics, they tend to be very big, yet we are the ones who take them there. So for us, we are very humble servants, and here we are not politicians, we are guild leaders. So colleagues, in case you get stuck anywhere, feel free to contact any of us. I will not read my number. Maybe if I can read for the speaker. Speaker. He's still thinking about it. But in case you meet anyone, feel free to consult. And be informed that, like my senior comrade said, here we don't have uniforms. So you may not be in a position to differentiate between a student and a conman. So please be your own security. In case of any assistance, feel free to reach out to the guild leaders. I think we have a tent opposite the East End pitch. Most of you must be familiar with that tent. Please use it. Those are guild leaders, and they will help you. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful stay in Kyambogo University.
Thank you so much, His Excellency Wafula Edwin Kohol. Kindly, for questions, send them in. We shall receive them. However, as we wait, I want to re-echo his zone. We have a few things we share. Send in the questions if they exist. He talked about exhaust your learning while here. The truth is we don't only learn in class, but also outside. To be better tomorrow, learn the friends you receive. Learn what is important for you and learn the people you contact all through. I will skip to the last. Humble versus poor, or versus what? Well-to-do families. None will ever blame you for the poverty or situation financial at your homes. Do you agree? That is for the parents. But you are responsible for a better future which you decide to take on. You are not to blame for anything backward. Even if you come from a poor family, you can create a better future. We are not who we are because we started this. Your right to choose is today. I told you, you have moved different junctions. This is a different junction where of choosing better common sense. Let us heavily clap for the good president. Some of you, I told you this is not easy to be a good president. Some of you, when you say 5 minutes talk, you use 30 seconds and say, Mbogo. Hey, speaking sense is not easy. Some people speak, others talk. The two are different. Hey, talking and speaking are not the same. Many can talk, few can speak. Just like even here, very many people can hear, but not every person listens. These are different. You learn on the meaning when you go to different faculties. Today, you are here for orientation. Thank you so much. Kindly send in questions. You will be live responsible for all questions, but maybe as one that came in prior, who is the other? I want him to, yes.
There's a colleague who asked whether there is a specific place where we can go for online registration. I should be in a position to say no. We always do central registration, and what happens is that we do it manually, or you go there physically. I know a few weeks from now, or a few days from now, you'll be required to do medical registration. You'll be required to do hall registration. You'll be required to do library registration. And after doing all that and paying maybe an amount, I think tuition, when you're doing central registration, you must have paid to 100% of your tuition and functional fees. So after paying to 100% and doing those registrations, you now move to your faculty and do the overall central registration. So it is done physically and I should say manually. Hopefully I've responded.
Yes, very well. Why I wanted him to respond, he's in a better position to talk about it. This one is a little risky, but like we agreed, in leadership, if we are rulers, we would fear, but in leadership, we must answer this. It is a little risky. Someone I think was observant, but I want to remind you, Wafula Edwin Koholo, Guild President, His Excellency, comes from the East.
The question is, from all the names of leaders I had, 99.9% of them are from Central or West. Is there any rule that bans people from East, North, and West Nile from contesting these posts? One, Wafula, by a mere mentioning of the name Wafula. If you're well conversant with Uganda, you must know I come from the East. So Wafula Edwin Kohole is a Samia from East. And I'm the first guild president in our district, Namayengo district. And actually in our village. And I'm the second Samia in the world to be a guild president, after Papa Were Sarim of Makerere. So I'm from the East. Who else is from the East? Onyango Clinton is a Samia from the East.
Isabidi.
Isavirie Braze is, I don't want to say Musoga, but he's a Musoga from the east. Kayanga Hassan is a Musoga from the east. Wanda Yahaya is a Gishu from the east. Banya is a northerner from Acholi is not a district. From Agago. Someone who is not from Central or Chief Editor Kakungul Samuel is a Musoga. You see the Sogis are dominating. Is a Musoga from Jinja. Okay, Jinja. Okay. We have Onzima is from West Nile.
Okay, thank you so much. His
So
Excellency.
maybe I can say this. We have a total leadership of 105 guild leaders. And most of them are from east, north. Actually, it is balanced. It is balanced. Just that those who have been available today are westerners. Eh?
So anyone
yeah, they are there.
has full rights to contest. Now you answer these ones because Giara in full. I want you to answer, but now there is a good question here. This is a different year. What is it, Mr. Ugarav Lawrence? The question is simple. Is that minister next to the guild single by chance? Now I don't know who you mean. The one, okay, because the other one is a speaker. Someone is asking about this one, right? Are you single or what?
No,
You talk.
I'm single, of course.
He says he's single and not by chance. Okay, others respond to those ones?
I don't know why that person was very selective and specific to the Minister for Academics. But this one is in charge of academics, so come to him for academic purposes. Speaker, are you single by any chance? No, he's not. He's Banya, are you? Banya says he's married. There's a colleague who has asked, what is GRC in full and what are their roles? One, G stands for guild. Okay. R stands for representative. Then C, councillor. So GRC is guild representative councillor. Those are the people we used to call, I don't want to use the word prefects. The word prefect is a very bad word. If you've ever made research about it, it is a very bad word. Those are the student leaders, like the student leaders we have here. Okay, in school, they used to call us, in quotes, prefects. So these are simply prefects. So a GRC is a guild representative councillor. And we have different GRCs from different faculties. For example, in engineering, where I belong, we have around 12 guild representative councillors. So they are in charge of each and everything, should I say problems? I don't always want to call them problems. Any challenges that you have at the faculty, you may not be in a position to move as an individual to the office and address them. You can do so, but a GRC can be heard more than you. So they are responsible for handling all the issues. I don't want to call them challenges or problems, but all the issues. I'm not meaning that they are supposed to give you lunch. It depends on your personal negotiations with them. They can give you lunch. But in case of any challenge, be it, actually let me say, regarding your welfare and the well-being as a student in Kyambogo University. If it is academics, he's in charge. If it is, should I say, in terms of accommodation or residential, they are in charge. You're sick, they are in charge. Insecurity, they are in charge. Each and everything. If that is a guild representative councillor for engineering, is supposed to do that. Faculty of Arts and Humanities, School of Management, And the guild president, I'm also supposed to address such issues. So you can start with the GRC, you can proceed to the speaker or the, other members of the house, then maybe the guild president. But in case you have any issue, always feel free to reach out. The office of the guild president is in Kulubia. Those who know Kulubia, the office of the guild president is in Kulubia. The office of the prime minister is at Guild Cafe. Most of you must be conversant with the Guild Cafe. The office of the prime minister is there. And given that Kulubia is very far, in most cases, the guild president comes to the office of the prime minister within the students. Then the speaker's office is at the student center. We have a place, very nice place there called the student center. And below it, we have the guild chambers where the ministers sit and the office of the speaker. Someone has asked, how vital are the halls? How vital are the halls? One, halls are very vital. I say that halls are very vital. That is why each and every one here, whether you're a resident or a non-resident, you at least have a hall of attachment. Just like when we were in high school or in our different secondary schools, we had what we called houses, right? We had what we called houses. Where I studied from, we were Christians. And our houses were Canaan, Zion, Sinai, and Calvary. Okay? So here, instead of having the houses, we have halls where you belong, where you are attached. You can be a resident, meaning you sleep in hall, or a non-resident, meaning you sleep maybe in an apartment, in a hostel, in a rental, or you come from home. So the halls, I should say, they are very vital. And when you're registering as a student of Kyambogo University, you must be in a position to go through the whole registration. Hopefully I've responded. So halls are very
Maybe
vital.
in addition to the same, like we say to the medical center, you must also register with your hall of residence before you proceed to central registration. That's how risky and vital they are. Someone here clarified their point that they meant the speaker, not the person next to me. So now, this is a
speaker. The question was supposed to be
someone is
whether
very
you're
serious
single.
here.
It was not the minister, it's you. So he's responding.
No.
Are you single by any chance?
The speaker. Yes, no. On the screen, the world is listening. Yes or no? Or confused?
It is private.
Private.
So you can approach him.
Yeah, just like there is a question here.
Well, I'm taken.
The question here, I think.
Sorry to the person who asked.
This is personal, so I want him to receive it. You don't need to read that, but just someone wants to talk to you. Then someone here is saying, please kindly, this is Moses, please kindly, can we have the sound system placed outside the projector or TV for our colleagues tomorrow who may not be lucky to get the seats inside? Yes, true. We are working upon it, but on the same note, for today's case, we have 2 rooms and which are fully connected, TV and speakers, because we were 8 of you, but we are connecting another big tent outside that will cater for all this. Thank you for the concern, but being handled. I can say hand behind, please.
There's another question here.
Okay, do you have another?
There is a question from a colleague. The colleague first asked what GRC is in full. I've responded to that. Then the colleague went ahead to ask which of those positions are campaigned for and which ones are just appointed. Now, every position is campaigned for. I must be in position to emphasize. Every position is campaigned for. Those that are appointed, I should say, it is only the president who has the authority to appoint the ministers. So if you're a colleague who didn't campaign for me, how do I start appointing you? So I should say every position is campaigned for. To become a minister for finance, let me give an example. Minister for finance, he did not contest as a GRC, neither did he contest on any post, but he was only appointed after hard work. Simply I would be saying this, it is not a handshake. Handshakes are in the other parties. In NUP we don't have handshakes. So it is just a matter of appreciation. So you must campaign for a colleague, and if you don't want to campaign as an individual, maybe for a post, be very strategic. You can always see a person who is going to win an election. In Uganda they always say, is it okwetega? So you can okwetega properly well. Someone who wins, you go with them. Though the positions are very limited. So it is important that you contest and actually know the bitterness of a campaign.
All right, thank you for this opportunity. The Guild President, the Guild Speaker, and the entire Guild Council, the Chairperson of this congregation and the entire house fraternity, allow me to say good afternoon. Jacob Isiko Courage is my name, a very proud old boy of Soga College, Mwiri, currently pursuing a bachelor's degree of vocational study in technological science. I'm just having two questions. The first question goes to our dear president, in fact our Guild President. What is the greatest secret beneath your success? And secondly, what advice would you give to a student who has just entered university, who seeks to stand out of the crowd at the university? Thank you very much. I remain Jacob Isiko Courage.
Pardon me, the first question. The greatest?
What is the greatest secret beneath your success in the political life at the university? Thank you very much.
Mr. Mbok wanted to compromise me. He said people power, no. But maybe to some extent it is people power. One, you can only win when you have the people power. You can only win when you have the people power. No, what I'm simply saying, I'm not saying that you can only win when you belong to NUP. I'm saying you can only win when you have people power, when you have the people. Okay? So what matters, one, to be a guild president or any guild leader, you must be having the social capital. My brother, am I responding? You must have the social capital. Kyambogo University has over 33,000 students. Probably we've increased the number maybe to 35,000 students. So if in a population of 35,000 students, that is close to 20. And in a university, we don't have maybe general assemblies or assemblies where we all come and they talk to you. So it means in order for you to exhaust the population, not reach out to everyone, you must have the social capital, whereby you may not need to reach somewhere physically, but a colleague can take the message. Secondly, you must be academically upright. Yes, you must be academically upright. For example, in order for you to become a guild president of Kyambogo University, you must on normal progress. You should not have any retake. My brother, I'm responding to you because I'm seeing the next guild president. So you must be on normal progress. Thirdly, you should be very active, I should say. Should be very active. And the last question was, what I can tell a new student who would wish maybe to take on these positions, right? Okay? Is it what you asked? What I can say is that no man is an island. You cannot know it all. So please reach out to seniors. You could start with your GRCs. You can reach out to the speaker. You can reach out maybe to the president. We shall always advise you and give you, I don't want to call them strategies, but we can guide you and tell you how you can maneuver. I should be in a position to say that when I joined the Kyambogo University, I was one of the smallest people, And even today, I'm still one of the smallest people. My brother, do you agree? I was one of the smallest, but I did not look at my size to become a guild president. I looked at what maybe I wanted to be and what I intended to do for the students. So everything is possible. Everything is possible. When we joined the campus, they used to tell us, in order for you to win a guild presidential race, you must have money, a lot of money. Money does not win an election. The people power wins the election. So my brother, it is all possible. In case you need more, you can reach out to me. My number is 0750-789097. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. We cannot take in more questions, interest of time. Let us clap for him once again. Like he said, among his key issues highlighted, at least have a leadership certificate in any way possible, whether it is culture or what. Even if you are competing 10, they need one, all of you are first class, they can say, what is something unique from any of them? Are we together? Say, oh, you was a leader in a culture. So it puts you out as a better person. Then also exhaust your learning. He talked about it. We cannot go any further today as the chairperson of this session. Thank you so much, I must say, for being so patient with us right from the beginning. And also on behalf of my colleagues who started with in the morning, that you have been here at least up to now. We appreciate everything you have done to make sure you are with us. And thank you so much for listening to us, different presenters from morning. I'm so sure it was a big line of people, Dean of Students, Senior Warden, Director ICT, Catering Manager, University Engineer, Chief Security, Director Medical Services, up to the Guild leadership, as the last group you have had. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University. Yes, not all applicants were taken on, but also I'm so sure for everything you did, you loved Kyambogo University. We still focus on quality, not quantity. Esteemed to our customers, like you said, I'm in the same category of Kyambogo and others. Yes, because we focus on quality, not quantity. We pledge to give you the best in any way possible, and we pledge our services to you each time you need to reach us. Feel free. Thank you so much. I thank the top organizers of this event, the Dean of Students Office, and Mr. Ugaravu Lawrence. He has done a great job, meaning he was not just a ruler then, he was a leader. These are true reflections of a leader: resiliency, persistency, being a dedicated leader. Thank you so much. I wish you all the best as you start Kyambogo University. Take care. Nothing you should take for granted. I love you. Good evening.
Thank you so much. Let us put our hands together for the chairperson. It has been such a way to end our session. Tomorrow we shall start with guidance and counseling, stroke mentorship. We shall have coordinator disability support center. We shall have internal office, and then we shall have the director ICT. Take note, today in whatever we do blended. That is physical and then online. And if you've been following, you realize that we are already online. You can go to YouTube and find today's session. So if you don't learn how to use this ICT system, then we shall be doomed to fail. Therefore, tomorrow in the afternoon, we have 3 complete hours, if not 4. I think 4 complete hours with the director ICT. Please come and be here. And if possible, try to see that you come and sit inside. This room can accommodate all of you as long as you come in on time. 2, we are also putting up some tents to see that we can accommodate those that will come late. They will sit outside and we shall give them screens. Lastly, a Kori Felicity, Akoli, your national ID is here. As I told you in the morning, guard your documents jealously. Your neighbor may be a student from the faculty of Banda, may not be from Kyambogo University. Otherwise, I want one student, a gent, to give us a closing prayer. A brave student. Among the first years. Among the first years. Let us not steal their opportunity.
Protocol observed. I would like to appreciate the Guild Council. His Excellency, I'm very happy. So I beg every person to stand up for a prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. Your kingdom come. Your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us not into temptations, but deliver us from all evil. Amen. Almighty Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for whatever we've learned today. And we thank you for our great leaders and our lecturers and all people who have been around here. King of Kings, we call upon the power of the Holy Spirit to give us knowledge as we continue with our academic year 2023-2024. I pray for those who want to come and contest on different posts in this university. Give them courage and power. For this I pray the Lord. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm called Brian Mwesige. I'm doing...
Yes, please.
No, I want to introduce myself. I'm called Mwesige Brian. I'm from the Faculty of Arts. I'm doing Bachelor of Arts with Education. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. God bless you. See you tomorrow. Akoli Felista. Akoli Felista. Ogola. Tomorrow, if you want to talk to this. Thank you so very much. If you want to talk to these people, come tomorrow in the morning before you start, before 9. I'll be the chairperson just to greet them. Okay. But today we were out of time. Okay. And it would have been a very bad thing if I brought someone from outside when you have years. This is what I would do. Okay. You are Hori? What shows? Show me anything that shows that you are Hori. This is someone different. Mr. Thank you. Thank you so much for today.